Hello, everybody. This is day 2 of catching up with Genshin. Up on the menu today is Skirk's story quest. Let us begin.
Have you decided where you...
Okay, I have not accepted the story quest yet, so we're gonna do that right now. Ooh, adjusting my mic stand real quick. Oh man, I need a new mic stand because every time I move it, it makes a creak. And ideally, when it comes to mic stand, you should be able to move it without it making much noise. Okay, let's accept it. I think that was long enough for thumbnails. To grab it, I'm going to enable focus mode. And then really quickly, I'm going to go into settings and I would, this looks fine. Okay, where am I going? I accepted the right one, right? Crystalina chapter act 1. Crystalina chapter act 1. Okay. Alright. Time to go to Boo Boo Pharmacy. In case I have to do a lot of combat, I'm going to switch to my Ayaka team, since that's my damage maxing team anyway. Okay. Switch party. Where are you? There you are. No. I don't want to do standard team. I want to do premium team. Alright. I love the music for Liwa so much. Okay. Boo Boo Pharmacy. Here we go.
Oh, Baiju wasn't in his shop.
Oh, you're looking for Dr. Baiju. He's resting today, but he said to send any patients to the back room.
Ah, okay. Thanks. We'll head on through.
To the back room. Oh yeah, we came out of this room at the most recent lantern, right? Oh, you're not voice?
Traveler, Paimon, welcome.
But you
What
are,
can I
okay.
do for you?
It's the Traveler. She looks absolutely beat these days. She has these huge dark circles around her eyes, like she hasn't slept a wink. And she keeps spacing out. You have to call her name several times before she snaps out of it. What do you think it is? Is she sick?
I don't feel like voicing the non-voice character, so I'll just pause long enough for people to read. Uh, I'm not sure.
Very peculiar. In all the time we've been acquainted, this is the first time you've come to me with a health complaint. Come, let me take a look at you. Hmm.
Okay. Paimon does not like that expression, Baiju. It's not serious, is it?
Complexion is good, eyes are clear, breathing is steady, pulse is strong. Physically, you appear to be in good condition, traveler. In theory, your energy level should reflect that. You should be feeling right as rain.
And yet, I do feel like something is off.
Hence my concern. A clean bill of health is usually a good thing, but in this case, it likely means your situation is more complicated. Physical illnesses come with detectable symptoms that can be used to diagnose, medicate, and cure the condition. But afflictions of a non-physical nature, they fall outside a doctor's realm of expertise.
Huh? What do you mean, non-physical nature?
Curses, dark magic, it's hard to say. It could just as easily be a simple case of mental fatigue. Why don't you rest here for a bit? Whatever it is we're dealing with, clues to your condition are sure to reveal themselves in time. Once we know the root cause, we can administer the right treatment. In the meantime, Changsheng and I will review the relevant literature for afflictions that present with mental fatigue.
Oh, must be a rare condition if not even Baizhu and Changsheng have seen it before. Well, all we can do is take their advice. You look like you're about to collapse anyway. Just get some rest. Paimon will be right here by your side. Fingers crossed you'll be all better when you wake up.
Alright. We begin by resting, apparently. Oh. Neat. It's a thick fog covering my field of vision. Are we in the abyss? Potentially? This looks abyssy. Purpley and stuff. Feels more than a dream. Feels like my soul has been wrenched from my body and thrust into this strange and unfamiliar space. Interesting. There's something in the fog following me like a shadow. If this is a dream, how long till I wake up? And if it's not, then where in the world am I? We're out of bounds. Oh, what the fuck is that? What in the? Something just pierced through the fog and stabbed me in the back, but there's no blood. There's a strange light coming from the wound, and I see this familiar-looking spike retreating back into darkness. Deep inside, it feels like a part of me is missing, and now another wave of fatigue is washing over me.
Traveler! Rise and shine! Time to wake up!
So that was a dream? Unless it's one of those things that happens to the traveler when
It's already afternoon. Hopefully all that sleep did you some
when
good.
yeah, one of those
Feeling
things that happens to
better?
the traveler that is not in the main event or something.
A cut? What? Did you scratch yourself in your sleep? Alright, let Paimon take a look. Nope, nothing there. Wait, did you have a nightmare? Okay, don't panic. Paimon heard that dreams tell us what we need by showing us the opposite. So, if you had a nightmare, maybe all you need is something to cheer you up. Come on, Paimon will treat you to something yummy.
Okay, Paimon, treat us to something yummy. Oh, I desperately want to fix my Stream Deck buttons. I feel like I can be more efficient when my buttons are laid out more properly.
What? So, in this dream, you were trapped in a weird place with thick fog everywhere, and then a spike came out of nowhere and stabbed you in the back? Oh. Okay, well, that's a new one. Are you sure it was a dream? Because from the way you describe it, it sounds like you were really there. But then again, you woke up right where you went to bed. And you were definitely in a deep sleep this morning.
I don't know what to make of it either. Maybe it was just a very lifelike dream.
Then it's decided. Paimon will stay up and watch over you tonight. If anyone tries to mess with you, Paimon will beat him up. Or, wake you up first and then we can beat him up together.
That's more like it, Paimon. Something stabbed me in my dream, but when I woke up, there was no wound. Still, if I focus on that area, I feel a vague aching, almost as if deep underneath the flesh, something is.
Something is missing.
Is that Skirk?
Did you just say something?
You heard that too?
The flesh remains whole.
Hell
The
yeah.
soul is incomplete.
That's Skirk.
Unresolved. The mind will wither away along with it.
Ah! What the? Wait! Paimon remembers you! Your child's master! Skirk?
Skirk?
Right! What are you doing here? The last time we saw you was at the Primordial Sea in Fontaine, right?
Skirk.
Then we left and never learned where you went after that. Child's been looking everywhere for you, by the way.
Oopsies.
What brings you to Wanmin Restaurant of all places? You came here looking for us? And were you the one behind that hocus pocus just now?
Tell me, what is it that you saw? Tight-lipped, huh? I suppose that's fair. You, I'll take a glass of wine.
Hmm? Oh, of course. Coming right up. We make this one in-house. It's not too strong. Enjoy.
Chef Mao, I'll take a grilled tigerfish over here.
Coming right up. Ah, if I knew we'd be this busy, I wouldn't have approved Shenhe's vacation.
Shenhe's on vacation. Neat.
At the end of the day, what happens
Good for her.
to you is of little consequence to me. I'm not here to try and win you over. Trust me or not, the choice is yours. If you want my help, now's the time to speak up. You have until I finish my drink.
Why do you know about the situation? No, why are you here?
I was investigating an abyssal disturbance in the area and happened to notice you. Part of your soul is damaged, and the wound bears traces of abyssal corrosion. Need I say more?
Neither of those things sound good.
Right. Your soul is damaged and the wound bears traces of abyssal corrosion. Oh. So we are still affected by the abyss. I guess we just have a higher resistance with all, considering all those times we refine abyssal materials and stuff. I don't know what her goal is, but in this moment at least, I don't think she has bad intentions.
Well, should we trust her?
What do you think, Paimon?
She mentioned an abyssal disturbance. Maybe that has something to do with what's going on with you. But we could always find a different expert on the abyss to help us out.
Not on short notice.
Yeah, and that thing she said about your soul being damaged is scaring, Paimon. Definitely something we should fix sooner rather than later. Skirk's an interesting one, that's for sure. But from what Child's told us, she doesn't seem evil, at least.
1, 2, 7, 10. That'll do. Well, have you made up your mind?
What I saw was a dark space.
The
shrouded
mean
in dense fog
lines.
that wouldn't disperse.
So that's all we know, Miss Skirk. Ma'am, can you help us?
So, you couldn't disperse the fog. I understand. Come find me in the Guili Plains when you're done here. Oh, and I left cash for the drink on the table. Settle the bill for me, will you?
Oh, okay. Huh? She disappeared.
Nice. She can just materialize out of thin air
Wait,
and then
hold on.
back into
You
thin air.
overpaid. Here's your change.
Oh, no. This includes the drink, so it should be the right amount.
I didn't think you two ordered a drink.
We didn't. It was that lady who came and sat with us, remember? You brought it out to her yourself.
You sure? I could have sworn there were only 2 of you at that table.
Oh, and then people don't remember interacting with her?
What'd you put in
That's
their dish,
nice.
Chef Mao? Some kind of hallucinogenic mushroom? You got them seeing
That's
things.
neat. That's a cool
Seeing
thing that she can
things.
do.
Wait, so neither of you noticed her? Young lady? About this tall, wearing a purple dress? She ordered a glass of wine.
Oh, now you mention it, that vaguely rings a bell. And it looks like I did open the wine jar, so it must have just slipped my mind. In any case, that settles your bill. Come again soon. Coming!
Okay, what was going on there? It's like they didn't remember Skirk being there at all. Even Paimon was half convinced we hallucinated the whole thing. But that Mora she left for us was definitely real.
Yep, that one's real.
Oh, this whole situation is giving Paimon the creeps. But anyway, she told us to head to the Guili Plains, right? Let's not keep her waiting.
Let us begin our journey. Whaley Plains. While I'm here, do I need anything here? Hold on. That's the fontaine cake. Ooh, soon I'll be getting the Notlon cake. That's Sumeru, that's Notlon, and that's not crack. Okay. Let's go to where we need to go. This is the nearest DP point. Let's just take that one. Oops. Let's collect these. Oh, okay. That's a pretty wide detection area.
Whoa, what are all these rift hounds doing here? Huh, looks like they're collecting something. Let's go check it out.
Okay.
A little loose, my will embodied. Take flight.
Alright, these guys are annoying to fight. They just jump at you like that. Are they interruption resistant or something? They must be, huh?
So, this is what they were collecting. It looks
God
kinda
remains.
Like... Yeah. What is going on here?
From the moment they are born, all beings with great power have an impact on this world. Even if their
Whew.
body is sundered and their
Skirk's
soul
so hot.
extinguished, their influence remains. Gods are the most common example of that. The remnants of gods who fell thousands of years ago remain buried deep within the earth, carrying within them a warped will and a dark curse. Together, these remnants form what you call God remains, and it appears that some of those sealed here were dug up and removed. There are traces left, but they're fading fast. What are you doing?
Nothing. Just wanted to make sure you were, real? She's definitely not a ghost traveler. Paimon poked her, and she's solid.
After you left the restaurant, the other diners acted like you were never there.
Your life hangs in the balance, and that's what you're fixated on? Strange set of priorities. It was just a trick to avoid being perceived. If someone notices me, those memories are erased. Simple as that.
Ah.
I have no desire to establish a connection with the world. The weak and the lowly have no right to remember me. They're lucky they only have a few missing memories to show for it. Now, can we please get back on track?
Okay.
Interesting.
Where were we? Right. The god remains. So basically, there's now less of them here than there used to be, right? Isn't that a good thing? In our experience, god remains are 100% bad news. A lot of terrible things have happened because of them.
Maybe it's a good thing by human standards, but power doesn't come from nothing, and it doesn't just disappear for no reason. The remains aren't just gone, they were taken.
Like part of my soul was taken.
Very clever, traveler. You aren't the only one who had something taken from you. There are victims like you everywhere. The only difference being, you can speak, and the remains cannot, so it went unnoticed. Something similar happened in Sumeru. Within the span of one night, countless consecrated beasts were slaughtered, and a large amount of the god remains buried in the desert went missing. Of course, god remains are just one of the targets.
Oh, why is
The
Genshin
culprit
lagging
is
so
chipping
hard?
away at sources of power all over this world, including the Stella Fortuna above.
Wait, you mean the stars?
Mm-hmm. 42 of them have died out in the past few months alone.
Oh,
In Conria, people
that's a
believe
quick-
that powerful individuals have corresponding
that's a
Stella
quick
Fortuna.
timeline.
Even should that individual fall, their Stella Fortuna would not disappear, but gradually evolve into a new constellation. Yet now, stars are disappearing from the skies entirely, and it's not hard to deduce what's happening to the power they contain. Something has been leeching power from this world like a parasite steals nutrients from a host. And now, it's no longer satisfied with the remains of the dead. It wants you.
In Conria, people believe that powerful individuals have corresponding Stella Fortuna. So this is the lore behind the constellations for each characters, huh? And that's why everyone has a constellation? Interesting. Interesting that there's a lore even for that.
This time, it only took a fragment of your soul. But next time, there's no telling how far it could go.
But why me?
No one knows. All I know for certain is this. Getting back what you lost will not be easy. Considering how much power this entity has stolen, it must be a god-level being by now at least. But that's not the real concern. Souls are fragile things, and yours could easily be crushed if you go up against it.
So you're gonna help us, right?
Yeah. You gonna help us?
We're going to help each other. You are my ticket to uncovering this thing's true identity.
Yeah.
Well, great! You seem super strong and you know a lot about the Abyss, so Paimon will take it.
Don't get all mushy on me. All I'm doing is helping you get back to normal after a sudden crisis. And I should warn you, getting mixed up with me can have
Such
unforeseen
thick
consequences.
skin she
We're
has.
on very different journeys. You don't want to be in my debt, trust me. You help me uncover the truth behind this entity, and I'll help you recover what you lost. This is a transaction, that's all. You would do well to
Sure.
remember that.
Sure, Skirk,
Come
sure.
along.
It's a transaction, sure.
Yeesh! You'd think she'd be a little friendlier since she's agreed to help us. But nope, she's just like when we met her in the
Oops, sorry.
Primordial Sea. So cold. Well, whatever. If that's how it's gonna be, then she doesn't deserve our friendship. What she does deserve is a super embarrassing nickname.
Oh goodness, bye Mon.
Paimon's got it. Frosty the Lavender Melon. Serves that ice queen right. Anyway, the important thing is that we get that piece of your soul back. So, let's follow her and see what sort of plan she's got.
Alright. We follow her into the Abyssal Rift.
bigger than Paimon expected. Where are we?
This is where I live. I suppose it's the closest thing I have to a home here.
It seems more like somewhere in the abyss.
It is. I brought you here because time flows differently in this place. I don't know how much Ajax has told you, but when he fell into this space, I mentored him for 3 months. In that time, only 3 days passed in the outside world.
Oh.
Oh, right! That's Child's real name! Yeah.
Interesting.
I remembers him mentioning something like that. So, a month here is equivalent to 1 day in the outside world? That should mean we're safe from that power-hungry soul snatcher for now, right?
Yes, well, I didn't bring you here just to show you around. In the outside world, the Traveler could be attacked at any moment. But coming here has bought us quite a bit of time. Now, we just need to figure out how to investigate that place you saw. The one full of fog. Both your description and the abyssal disturbance I felt point to that space having some connection to the abyss.
Yeah, I
Could
figured as
even
much.
be a domain similar to this one. The thief who stole that fragment of your soul is hiding there. But the abyss is a chaotic and turbulent place. If we want to pinpoint their location, we need to see what that space looks like without the fog. Abyssal power can grant a special form of sight. Have you ever wielded abyssal power before?
Not that I'm aware of.
Okay. Do you plan to learn?
Hello. How's it going? Do I plan to learn? For now, no. I am kind of at odds with the abyss.
That tracks. All the information you have suggests the abyss is something sinister, and that abyssal power is a wild and dangerous force that always spells disaster.
And you're saying that's not true?
Depends on your perspective. Floods and hurricanes take countless lives too. But if one day you gain the power to control them, what was once a calamity is now just another tool in your arsenal. I'll respect your opinion, though. Just means we have to turn to the second best option.
And what is that second best
A
option,
little abyss
Miss
crystal
Skirk?
that contains my power. Wear it on your head, and we'll be able to perform dream mirroring when we fall asleep.
Dream
Ah.
mirroring?
It means
Neat.
experiencing whatever the other person is dreaming. Everything they see, think, and feel. Since you haven't studied the art of using abyssal power, and have no plans to jump in the deep end right now, I'll have to do the investigating for you. With dream mirroring, every time you slip into a deep sleep, I'll see with my own eyes whatever scene plays out in your mind. Then, I can guide you through the dream environment, and we'll take back what was stolen from you.
Huh.
Interesting.
You make it sound so simple.
So all I need to do is wait.
Tough to say. This is an unprecedented situation for both of us. Even assuming we do manage to find where this entity is hiding, like I said, getting your soul fragment back won't be easy. To play it safe, I need to give you some special training first.
Wait, you're gonna teach her some of your martial arts? Does that mean the next time we see Child, we have to treat him like our senior?
I don't think we have to do that.
Do as you want. For my part, I don't see you as my disciples. You're already a pretty good fighter. All I'm planning to do is build on your current skills and train you for the specific scenarios that I think we might face. That's
Okay.
enough talk. If you're ready to do this, then come with me. Time might be more lenient here, but that's no excuse to waste it.
Oh, she moves fast. Paimon
So-
can hardly keep up with her.
I wonder if
Oh, special
Skirk's-
training, huh? Kind of a rare opportunity. With your skills, there's not a lot of people qualified to train you. The last time something like this happened was probably
since she
anti-Rising
lives
Shogun training, right?
in the domain in the
Oh,
abyss,
feels
and
like
time
a
works
lifetime
differently.
Skirk seems pretty strong too, though.
Oh my god,
Remember how
Paimon
she
is
said that the
yapping
all
so much.
Narwhal was just her master's pet? Maybe we really will learn something here.
Since she lives in a domain, of the Abyss. I wonder if... I mean, she's probably pretty old. But I wonder if part of the reason is because... I wonder if part of the reason is because she's like... She lives... I wonder if it's because of the time difference stuff. Oops. Alright. Let's move on. Okay. Special training first round. Is this gonna make me do it
Ready?
with Lamine or with my Ayaka team?
Bring it on!
Your training will be split into 3 stages. Testing your blade work, elemental abilities, and reasoning skills. We'll start with blade work. You're no rookie in this area, so I won't bore you with the basics. During your long journey, you've no doubt sparred with a lot of talented sword fighters. Consciously or not, you will have picked up all kinds of techniques from them.
You bet. There's Kaya, Master Jean, Kuching. Oh, and Kazuha, Ayaka. Yeah, we've met sword masters like you in every nation we've been through. You sparred with a bunch of them
Oh,
too,
that's right.
right?
Ayaka is a sword
The rest
master,
of those
isn't
also
she?
come in handy now.
Don't get too smug. In sword fighting, techniques alone are not enough. You need a cohesive system to bring it all together. A style or school of fighting. To use the human body as an analogy, your style is your skeleton, the foundation, the framework. Techniques are the muscles and other flesh attached to the bones.
Oh,
This
thanks
is
for
where your
following.
strength comes from.
Yeah, I saw.
Improving your sword
I saw.
fighting
Thank
is
you,
like
thank you.
growing that body. If your frame got bigger and taller, but you didn't add any muscle mass, you'd be weak and flimsy. Then again, if you packed on pounds of flesh without a big enough frame to support it, you'd end up bloated and unwieldy.
Okay, so what's the next
You
step?
need to do some introspection. Take a good, hard look at your past experiences and figure out which parts of what you've learned are just techniques,
Let's see.
and which parts can be used to form your own system of blade work. Only then will you get the full utility out of all your thoughts and observations along the way. Only then will every strike you deliver make perfect sense.
Wait, is that it? Paimon thought you were gonna teach her some cool new moves. Like when you went swoosh and opened a tunnel to another
Today
place.
is Sunday, right? Okay.
One day, you'll reach a new
So,
level of power where you realize
Genshin
that
Daily
even
or
math's
Genshin
as
Weekly's
basic a
reset
trick as any other.
tonight
But
since
right
I'm on the
now,
EU
where
server.
sword styles are so wildly different that teaching you mere techniques is pointless. There are no shortcuts in the pursuit of power. Failure is your best teacher, and rigor is your coursework. That's all I have to say. Time to make a start. Train until you're satisfied with yourself. Now focus. Destroy the crystal columns as swiftly as you can.
I do have to do this as Lumine? Oh, and I'm on Electro Lumine. That's annoying.
Thunderclap!
900?
Lightning slash!
Ah, my Lumine is not built.
This is making Paimon's head spin. Hang in there, traveler!
Oh, goodness.
Take this!
Man, this serves me right for not having a built Traveler. Well, okay, to be fair, she's kind of built for Dendro, but I use her as Electro for pictures, because I don't use her in an actual team. And normally, when I need to use her in an actual team, I switch stuff. Oh, that was a time skip. Okay, good, good, good. Affected by special abyss effects. Charge AoE has been increased. Okay. Within 25 seconds now.
Lightning slash!
See, normally when I need to run things with Lumine, I respec her. She's on aesthetic spec right now. Oh lord, don't miss. Okay, just barely.
Stay calm. Use your head. You have to keep it together.
13 and 25. I can probably do that. Okay. How many rounds? 47 and 80? This is annoying. I've been bamboozled, deceived. I was not warned about this part of the quest. Okay, that'll be fine. It'll just take a little bit. Although I suppose this takes a bit for everyone anyway, because everyone would be forced to run this as their main traveler. None of those Neuvalette spinny bullshit. Five out of 5. Okay, good. That was pain. Amazing. This is transforming my whole view of sword work. I'm using the same techniques as ever, but now they're having different effects. It's as if I've unlocked a hidden door in my mind and there's a wellspring of strength on the other side. In my mind's eye, I'm seeing images of the friends I've made in the Fed. Theirs are the sword styles and techniques I have come to know.
This moment will be frozen in time.
Cut to the chase.
Neat.
Consider a moment of true mastery that you've witnessed in another person and ask yourself, what lies beneath the surface? What's their guiding philosophy? What's their state of mind as they maneuver their weapon? Now take that and practice it right away with speed, skill, and strength, over and over, until your hand is one with your mind. This is the only path to true growth.
Step on up. Dance with the waves.
Oh, Kazuha is still not voiced here. Damn. Wait, but isn't that just from his normal voice line? So why is he not voiced? My sword style, my journey.
If you start to tire, empty your mind, but do not stop. Stay in that frame of mind as you keep up the fight. Get rid of all redundant movements. Imagine your sword is an extension of your own body. Wield it just as you wield your arms, hands, and fingers.
'Twas on a deserted, moonlit night that the hero approached the vile dragon's limpid lair. Ring cutter! Feathers fleeting wet, the white heron treads water, a sight without flaw. Master of Inazuma Kamisato art Tachijutsu.
With each slash the words. With each slash of my blade, I feel my strength increasing. I don't know if my weapon can contain all this power. I'm in the zone. Limitless power is surging through me. Don't tell me I have to do more of these. Oh, okay, good. I don't have to.
Looks like you've made some real progress. That concludes your training session.
Awesome! Paimon knew you could do it!
How do you feel?
I'm fighting to keep my eyes
As you
open.
should be. Time flies when you're training hard. You've actually been going for several days now with no rest.
What?
Yeah. Meanwhile, Paimon's had a whole bunch of naps. But you were so focused, she didn't want to interrupt you.
Go get some sleep. I'll be doing the same very soon.
Several days, huh?
Let's hope you see that foggy place in your dream, so I can get this investigation over and done with.
Go to the makeshift camp and rest. Oh, can I talk to her first?
Sometimes you have to practice a single movement 1,000,000, maybe 10,000,000 times before the breakthrough moment comes. Nothing in the outside world can help you in this process. The most important thing is to remain patient.
Just trying to get the right posing here to take a cool picture. Probably for thumbnail. Okay. Good enough. Next. So, this quest is about 2.5 hours to 3 hours long, I think. Let's see how long it takes me to do it. We're almost an hour in. We're about 48 minutes in so far. Oh, right, the dreaming stuff. Is this the same place? Because this looks completely different. Why am I back here? Oh, yeah, no, it's not the same place. It's dark and gloomy, but there isn't that chilling fog that made my hair stand on end. Is this Skirk's? Interesting. If this is her inner world, it's pretty bleak. I can occasionally make out the sound of flowing stream, but other than that, it's empty. What is that? What a strange looking creature. Where did it come from? I think it wants me to follow it. Might as well see where it leads. Okay. No, can you move? Okay. I was about to complain about it moving too slow.
Skirk, why are you skipping classes again? We've talked about this.
'Cause he's a crabby old man, and he's a boring old man. I don't like going to his classes.
Excuse me. You shouldn't talk about your teacher like that. It's very disrespectful.
All right, let's not get into a big fight about this. Skirk's learned what she needs. There's no point forcing her to sit through more classes if she doesn't want to be there. But I'd still love to hear about what you got up to yesterday. Why don't you tell your dad all about it?
Is Skirk a
I went
descender?
diving, and I saw this huge fish. I never
Because
knew they
we
could
know
get
she's
that
not of
big. It
this
was kinda
world,
dumb, though,
probably.
stupid big fat head. I tried to shake its fin, but it just spat water at me. Oh, and today I'm gonna go to that prairie up north. There's supposed to be this giant bird there that can spit fire. I bet if I climbed on its back, it could fly me all the way to the stars.
Then I suppose your old dad should get one as a pet too. Otherwise, how are you going to hear me call you for dinner up there in the stars?
When it's time to eat, I'll come back on my own, Zilly. Anyway, gotta go. Bye, Mom. Bye, Dad.
Wait! Put on a coat at least. You'll catch a cold. I'm talking to you, young lady. You spoil that child, you know. Ever since that merchant ship arrived, she practically lives outside. Always going on about exploring the beyond one day, whatever that means.
Ah, let the kid do what makes her happy. Besides, we both know you're all bark and no bite. Come on, our little adventurer is gonna be hungry when she gets back. Let's get started on dinner.
Heh. I'm out. What? What is wonderful today?
The stars shimmer high above. But what lies beyond the stars? Mountains as far as the eye can see? An endless snowy plain? Or maybe buildings taller than the sky, like the people from the merchant ship said? I can't be the only one asking these questions. The universe is fascinating. If only I could meet some other people like me. We could set sail together and explore every corner of the world. I'm sick of being a kid. There's so many amazing things out there, and I'm ready to see them all. But for now, I'm starving. Better get back.
Oh, don't tell me something went wrong about her going back home. What's over there? Something's going on. Oh no, I have a bad feeling about this.
Don't let a single one of them get away!
No, please, spare the children! Stay back!
They're coming!
Run!
Help!
Eliminate the threat.
I knew it.
Don't be scared.
This way!
We'll never make it!
Fire. There's fire everywhere. What happened?
I told you we shouldn't have trusted these outsiders!
Why are you doing this? What did we do to deserve this? We welcomed you with our finest food and drink, showed you the best our home has to offer, gifted you cloth dyed by our own hands. And this is how you treat us?
Run! Save yourselves!
Captain, Zone 3 is clear and we have Zone 2 surrounded.
Begin extermination. Remember the orders from upper command. No one is to be left alive.
What the hell?
Rest assured, sir. We have enough munitions to annihilate these savages and burn their entire civilization to the ground.
Good. The only ones who put up a real fight are that man and his wife, correct? What's their status?
We shot the man in the ankles and the wife broke her wrist attempting to fight back. They won't be doing much more fighting. They're holed up in their home for now, but they won't last long. To prevent them from making some kind of last stand, we're planning to clear out the other zones first so we can send a bigger squadron to surround them.
Well, well. Turns out some of these beasts do know how to use their claws. Now the threat these savages pose will be undeniable. Let them cling to what's left of their lives for a little longer. Once the other zones are cleared, I'll cut off their heads myself.
That's Skirk's parents, right? Smells like something's burning. What's going on?
Dad? Mom?
Skirk, you're all right? Thank heavens.
I'm so happy to see you, sweet girl. But you need to go. It isn't safe here. They'll be back any second.
What happened? You're bleeding a lot. Dad? Mom?
This is the place. Alert all units. Prepare to surround.
Run, Skirk! Run as far away as you can! Don't trust anyone! Your dad and I, we're not afraid to stare death in the face, but we need you to survive. My clever girl, so curious. You're already so brave. I know you're going to grow up to be such a positive light in this world.
Whenever you miss us, just play this song. Remember, life is a gift. Don't let darkness claim it.
Break down the door! Look what we have here. A savage that can pluck a tune. Well, the show's over.
Ugh, this is awful.
You! Stop singing! Shut it! I said shut it or I'll make you! Fine. Have it your way!
What was that? That's why she doesn't trust anyone. That's why she doesn't want to make any connections. Damn.
Oh, you're awake. I found a few clues while you were asleep, but it's only a start. Now, time for the second stage of your training. This time, the focus is elemental energy. Come find me when you're ready to begin.
Damn. We're just supposed to move on from that? Damn. Okay.
Man, staying in the abyss feels so surreal, don't you think? No day and no night. It's like time hardly exists. If we weren't careful to keep track, it feels like we'd have no idea how long we've even been here. Well, except for the fact that Paimon still gets hungry like clockwork. You go do your training. Paimon's gonna grab a bite.
The way I see it, the pursuit of power is divided into 3 stages. The first is mastering the use of standard weapons. Next is learning how to harness natural energy. And after that, you're free to challenge even higher dimensions. The natural energy of Tevat is, of course, elemental energy. But that's not my area of expertise. I draw from a different source of power.
That must mean...
Abyssal power, yes. Also known as the power of the Void Realm. My master, Sertologi, is a true expert in that area. After all, he was one of the group of 5 that infamously stole the all-encompassing power of the Abyss. An act for which the people of Conria gave them the epithet, the 5 Sinners. The elemental energy of Tevat, on the other hand, is derived from the power of the Light Realm. These 2 forms of energy exist in direct opposition to each other. Suffice to say, there's not much I can teach you this time.
There's something familiar about the power you use. It seems related to cryo in some way.
A keen observation, traveler. Call it respecting local norms. The Abyss stands in direct conflict with the will of this world. So, to make my life easier, I disguise my power to make it appear cryo-like in nature. It's a technique I learned from some Conrian ruins, known as the 7 Shifting Serpent. If you ever change your mind about tapping into abyssal power, I can teach it to you.
Interesting. Abyssal power doesn't suit me. I have the ability to purify abyssal power.
So I've heard. You seem to have a knack for removing abyssal power. But is purification really what's going on there? Like I said, power does not simply disappear.
Yeah, what are you trying to say?
Just thinking out loud. Let's focus on your elemental training. That's what's gonna help us if the situation gets tricky. True growth comes from adversity, but only if you make the choice to pick yourself up again every time you fall. So, it's time to push yourself to the limit, and then keep pushing. This is the only way to advance at pace. Use the power of Animo to clear the field as fast as you can.
Okay. I suppose it is possible that... What is my Lumines build? I can't switch these, huh? No, okay. Great, that's annoying.
Windblade! Prepare to be blown away!
I suppose it's possible that rather than purifying abyssal power, what the Traveler is actually doing is absorbing it?
Observe your surroundings. Look for things you can use to tilt the scales of success in your favor.
And maybe that's why the Traveler can resonate with all 7 elements. Well, not Cryo. We don't know about Cryo yet.
Windblade!
At least, not until there's Nyan comes out, I think. Oh, Cryo Traveler is gonna be soon. Come on, I want to do Overload here. Overload. Let's do that. Then we can just do physical damage here. Let's overload you again. Oh, okay. That's just done. Cool. Destroy 3 spikes within 15 seconds.
Use the power of Hydro to destroy the spikes.
Oh. There we go. What's next? What's going on? Am I bugged? Wait, is this bugged? There we go. Wait, what is happening? Why is it not breaking? What? Oh, my connection. Oh.
Don't give them a chance to strike you. You need to be quicker than you were in your dream. You can't afford another injury like
In the
that.
middle of the freaking quest? Okay, let's try this again. Can it work now, please? Half a second thing is insane. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Chill out. Come on. Okay. Goodness. Okay, round 4. Half a second ping again. This is... What is happening to Genshin right now? What is happening? Man, I'm gonna have to relog. But in the middle of this, I can't relog here.
You need to understand what makes you special. The ability to wield elemental energy without a vision and switch between the elements.
That's
at will.
abyssal, right?
It means your aspirations need no approval from the gods. Your power is not bound by the rules of this world. So be bold. Do not be afraid to chart your own path.
Graceful as the wind, tough as stone, nimble as lightning, flourishing like the foliage. I can feel the power of some of the elements flowing through me, sometimes as peaceful as a flowing stream, other times surging like a raging river. If I close my eyes, I can almost hear their voices. But it's not like some wild beast battling me for dominion. It's more like saying hello to an old friend.
Very good. It seems you've reached a deeper level of connection with the elements.
How long has it been this time? I'm exhausted.
Long enough for you to lose yourself in your training, which is a good sign. Relentless practice with the elements has drained all your strength, but it's also what allowed you to make progress. Get some rest. When you wake up, we'll proceed to the final stage of your training.
Can you
If
speak?
you wish to master the elements at a fundamental level, you must see the entire natural world. Nature in all its places and forms. That is part of what it means to be a traveler.
Okay, makeshift camp and rest. Can I? If you leave and re-enter, you may have to experience some of the same content again. Okay, so I can't leave, so I just have to deal with the latency. Oh goodness. All right, next part. This place again. Did you bring me here? Who are you? No response. The strange creature just floated away. What is this thing? What is it doing? What is it doing in Skirk's inner world? And where is it taking me this time?
What is the secret to power? Longing. Hatred.
Owl.
Self-preservation.
Oh, right, that's our master,
No.
right?
It is fear. The fear of losing those you love. The fear of watching your home burn. Fear of loneliness. Fear of death. Fear is the source of evolution. It forces humanity to adapt to their environment and overcome hardship. It is in the process of prevailing over our fears that we surpassed first ourselves and then the rest of the world. That fear is now part of you. It calls on you to evolve. And it is time to answer.
Ow, it hurts. Daddy, Mommy.
Any minute spent missing home is a minute wasted. Practice your sword work instead. Do not make me tell you twice.
But, Master, I can barely lift the sword anymore. If I keep going, I feel like my wrist is going to break.
So it has not broken yet. Then pick up your sword and keep practicing until it breaks. I want to hear the
Lord.
cracking and splintering of bone. After all, bones can always be reset.
Can't breathe. Everything's gone black.
Good, Skirk. Once again, you survived. How do you feel?
Cold. In pain.
These are signs that you are adapting to the abyss. Each time the flesh is torn and the spirit crushed, each time you claw back from the brink of death, you become stronger. I now understand why these people sought to destroy your homeland. Your potential goes beyond even what I could have anticipated. But you still have much to learn in your pursuit of strength. Your mind is rife with distractions. From now on, I shall show no mercy in your training. You must learn to shut out all the pointless emotion, crush the self that makes you weak, and become master over your physical form. Get up, Skirk. Wipe the blood off your face. Cut away the rotten parts of your flesh, and mend what is broken. Then take up your sword.
Yes, Master.
Are we back? Dream is over, but I can't get that suffocating, oppressive feeling out of my head. I have so many questions about Skirk's past. Where does she come from? What has she been through?
You're up! Hopefully you got some good rest. Skirk said to tell you that she's ready to start the final stage of your training whenever you are.
Okay.
So, want to head over now? Or did you want to wait a little?
I really want answers, but right now it's vital that I complete my training. Once that's done, I'll find a chance to talk to her. Okay. I need to use the bathroom, so let's take a quick break here. BRB, everybody. Hello. Okay. I am back from break. Let us continue our quests. Alright, third round of special training. I hope this is the last one because Lord, is it annoying to keep doing this. Alright, let's go, Skirk.
From your training so far, you have gained better command of the sword, and more control over your elemental abilities.
Thank you. It's all thanks to your guidance.
That's only part of it. Experience is the real teacher. Your journey, the friends you have made, the dangers you have faced. These have taught you more than I ever could. Now, it's time to focus on how you react under pressure. You must be able to think rationally, even in unpredictable combat situations. To simulate this, I'm going to attack, and you're going to block. Ready?
Give me your worst.
Not bad. That defensive stance looks near unbreakable. Just like your brother. Oh,
What?
that reminds me. You still don't know what happened to him, do you?
Hey, no fair! That's cheating!
Think every opponent has the same moral code as you? You can
She just-
denounce their deplorable methods all you want.
yeah,
but
that's
only
low.
if you live to tell the tale. The dead don't get to complain. Strong emotions will always arise in combat. Anxiety, how amusing. Almost sounds like you think you know me. But you don't. You can choose your own path. We are not the same. Let's begin. Try to use reason over emotion. Make the most rational and advantageous decision in any given moment. This is your final training session. Look alive.
Okay, it is the last one. Good, good, good.
Same drill as before, but this time I'm going to interfere. Hold your focus.
Sniping's still bad. Not too bad this time. Broken? Okay, broken. Good. Round 2. Why are you not breaking? Okay, just need to break 2 more. One more. Good. Wait, are you not broken? Why are you not broken? Okay, there we go. 22. That's gonna be annoying. Come on. Oh, I dodged out. Come on. Are we clear? We're clear. We meet the things at least. We have to break the spikes. There we go. There we go.
Better than I expected.
Nice. But also overwhelming. But if I can just focus all my attention with what my opponent is doing and how I should respond, it's almost like my emotions take a back seat.
You're getting the hang of it. The first step to controlling your emotions is controlling your mind. You want a unified train of thought. It all comes down to focus.
Focus. Focus on the battle. I think it's working. I can choose to tune out anything that isn't relevant to the battle. I think I'm still pretty far from having full control over my emotions.
Your mind is rife with distractions. From now on, I shall show no mercy in your training. You must learn to shut out all the pointless emotion. Crush the self that makes you weak, and become master over your physical form.
Skirk went through this kind of training too, didn't she? How merciless does the training have to be to make someone substitute all emotion for pure reason?
Stop. Let's pause here. One look, and I can tell your mind has wandered. That's to be expected. There's a limit to how long a human being can concentrate on one thing. Staying calm and focused sounds simple in theory, but in practice, it's more demanding than sword work or elemental abilities.
Skirk is right. Now that I've stopped all the emotions I was suppressing are rushing back to the surface. Pain, exhaustion, frustration, doubt. But exhaustion is the main one. I feel like I could fall asleep on the spot.
Get some rest. No point training further if you're already dead on your feet. Like I said at the beginning, the only goal of this training is for you to reach a point that you're satisfied with. You managed to push past your limits, which is a good start. You can be proud of that, and sleep well knowing that you've earned it. Warriors will train day and night to perfect their skills. But when the battle comes, their fate may be decided in a matter of minutes. One mistake, one moment of hesitation, and just like that, all their blood, sweat, and tears were for nothing. You need to push yourself to perfection, or you might not even live to regret it.
Wise words from Skirk. Alright, back to the makeshift camp, and we get to learn more about Skirk, presumably. Now, oh, invisible wall. There's not much we can do here, I guess, other than sleep. Oh well. Looks like I'm back in Skirk's inner world. I don't see that strange creature this time, but I think I can navigate the space on my own now, even without it here to guide me. I don't know how to leave, so I'm stuck here until I wake up. Can't hurt to take a look around while I wait. Alright. Figures. Blurry figures. Green.
Skirk is amazing. She faced down that terrifying giant and cut its head clean off.
Oh, she got hurt though, didn't she? I heard it was pretty bad.
Yeah, well, that's a given. But the moment she was on the mend, she got right back to practicing her sword work. I heard Master suffered a grave injury once too. Lost an arm and a leg and still came back stronger than ever. Skirk's becoming more like him by the day.
Incredible! I wonder if I'll ever reach their level. They're always so resolute, so unshakable.
Take a look around. Oh, that's a training thingy. Yeah. Is that the exact same model as the one in Sumeru that Dea used.
Pathetic. You're not even trying. You're so much weaker than you think.
Skirk, have you become a positive light in this world?
Do you even remember how many of us perished in that fire? How many bodies were left to rot on the scorched earth? Yet you alone live on.
Keep your gaze fixed on your blade. You don't deserve
The Survival's Guild.
I have so many questions. I just want to jump in a spaceship, explore the whole universe, and get answers from the stars. I just need to wait till I'm grown up. Then I can do anything.
The Survival's Guild. Or the Survivor's Guild.
You must bid farewell to who you were in
Skirk.
the past and become someone stronger.
Run, Skirk, run! Only death awaits us here. Keep running, and don't ever look back.
Let's see.
Alice?
First things first, you need a new identity. Going around telling people you're from somewhere beyond the stars won't do, now will it? How about saying you hail from beneath the earth instead? As the Guardian saying goes, venturing out into the universe and down into the abyss are the same in that both are braving the dark unknown.
Well, I'm a visitor on this planet, so I'll follow the rules.
Ah, splendid. That saves me quite a bit of trouble. Let me offer you a piece of advice in return, although it might not
I
be what you want to
see.
hear. I know the pursuit of strength is important to you, but taking a moment for yourself every once in a while is never a bad idea.
That is a good advice,
You'll have
Alice.
existence for too long, and there will come a day when you can no longer hear her voice.
The real Skirk. The inner voice. The one she suppresses behind her tough exterior. The dream is over. I can hear the crackling of fire in the distance. There's a fragrant aroma in the air. Grilled meat.
You're awake!
I'll buy one. Jump scare.
You must be starving, right? Ta-da! A barbecue feast just for you!
I am a little hungry.
Of course you are! That's why Skirk and Paimon got this all ready for you. Dig in, before it gets cold.
So you're best friends now?
If you're around someone long enough, it's bound to happen. Plus, Skirk can cook. So, Paimon decided she can forget the whole Ice Queen thing. Paimon's not one to hold a grudge.
Here's an idea. Let's save the chit-chat until after the meal.
Good plan. Good plan. Food first.
So full. Okay, it's Paimon's turn to sleep now. Wake her up when it's time to go.
I have good news. First, your training is complete. You have what it takes to wield immense power. Now it's just a matter of putting it into practice. Continue to learn from your journey and hone your skills against formidable opponents. Second, I've located the culprit we've been searching for. Next, we just need to retrieve the missing part of your soul, and our business will be concluded.
That was a lot faster than I expected.
When Ajax trained with me, he once told me he was bursting with questions. So I allowed him to ask me 3 of them before he left. You and I may never meet again, traveler. So if there's anything you want to ask me, now's your opportunity. Just like Ajax, I'll answer 3 of your questions.
Only 3? There's so many questions I could ask, but the most important one is...
Are you really from Teyvat?
Okay, not the angle I was expecting. What makes you ask that?
I'm sorry I didn't tell you earlier, but while we were dream mirroring, I think I saw your memories.
We're getting so much traveler lines here. Guess this really took her by surprise.
I knew that was a possible side effect. Closed off my mind to you for that exact reason. Even with the dream mirroring, you should have seen nothing but endless darkness.
The Skirk didn't share those memories with me on purpose, and in fact she tried her best to keep them from me. Wait, speaking of endless darkness, my first time there, that was all I saw until that strange creature appeared.
Whatever. Must have been a flaw in my execution. I shouldn't be too surprised. Due to some recent circumstances, my self-control has been lacking as of late. Since you've seen what you've seen, there's no reason to hide the truth. All I ask is that you keep it a secret. No, I'm not from Teyvat. I'm from a different planet. And there was a time when I journeyed through the stars. A lot like you in some ways.
Like me? Do you mean you're also a descender?
No, we're different in that respect. You're influencing the fate of this world. But me, I'm just passing through. Several hundred years ago, my master, Sertologi, opened the border between worlds and sent me here. But this is not my home. And one day, I'll return to the vast unknown of space. So, there you have it. On to your second question.
Ooh, great. Follow-up questions don't count. Towards the limit. Nice.
What is your goal in coming here?
To become stronger. For certain reasons, I need to bridge the power gap between me and my master as quickly as possible. But first, I need to understand the source of his strength. To do that, I need to follow in his footsteps. Walk the path he once walked. And somewhere along the way, I'll find out how to defeat him. That is my sole focus and purpose. Okay. You have one question remaining.
Its goal is to defeat the foul. I can hear how serious this is for her. I wonder what those certain reasons could be. But given how quickly she blazed through that answer, I doubt she wants to talk about it. I have one question left. Should I ask?
You make it sound so easy. Ever since the incident I experienced there, I've never stopped searching for Master Skirk and that unknown abyss. But it's been years now, and I've still found nothing.
Maybe I should take this opportunity to get Child some answers.
Well, your last question?
You know Child is looking for you, right? Are you gonna let him see you?
Ajax. His situation is different than yours. Before you ever crossed paths with me, you'd already encountered many formidable people, studied their techniques, and developed your own skill set. So, during your training, all I had to do was build upon that foundation. But Ajax was so young when he came to me. A complete blank canvas. Children can't help but imitate their role models. In the long run, that would only hinder his growth. Once Ajax has enough strength in his own right, I will allow us to meet again. Until then, let that motivate him to reach his full potential.
That was calming. That was a calming, calculated answer. It's like she was talking about something entirely mundane. I don't know why, but I'm not buying it. She make it sound like the decision has everything to do with Child and nothing to do with her. But what does she actually feel about it? The abyss is completely silent. This domain must get lonely after a while. Not to mention, she said it's been hundreds of years since she arrived in Teyvat, and even longer than that if you account for how slowly time passes in here.
Unlike you, I have no desire to establish a connection with the world. The weak and the lowly have no right to remember.
I don't buy it.
They're lucky they only have a few missing memories to show for it.
In all that time, she never established a connection with this world. Was it really just because she looks down on the weak? No, absolutely not. That's not what it is. I doubt she'd give me a straight answer if I ask. Besides, I already used up my 3 questions. She was happy to give me cold hard facts, but I still feel like I haven't heard her true voice.
Wake up your companion. It's time to go. Oh, and everything I just told you. Best keep it a secret from her as well.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
Time to go. Oh, finally.
All devouring.
Where are we headed?
Go to where the culprit is hiding. Ooh. Wait. Before I do that, I would like to heal up first.
Just follow me. I'll open an abyssal rift close to the culprit's location. It will take us to where he's hiding.
Alright. What's the closest? I'll go here. Okay. Now what is the best way of getting there? It's higher. Okay, I see. Hello, Animo Slime.
Whirling snow.
Goodbye, Animo Slime. Oh, both of you are normal sweet flowers. That's awfully kind of Genshin. Normally, one of them would be Whopper Flower.
This is near the chasm, right?
Yes. If we enter from here, we'll be able to reach that place from your dream. You have some experience with abyssal domains by now, but still, this is someone else's territory. Best to proceed with caution.
Don't worry. Paimon's an expert at hiding behind other people for safety.
Of course.
Oh, but, that means you need to stay safe, traveler.
Let's teach this thief a
Remember
lesson.
your training. Time to put it to use.
Alright. I hope I don't have to fight with Lumine. Guess that's gonna be annoying. I do have to fight with Lumine. Hey, but at least we have Skirk. And what? C3 Skirk? Signature weapon, I assume? Yes, of course. And finale of the Jeep. Okay. Good build. Good trial, Skirk. This outfit is like so much better than her original one, IMO. I don't know how to play her. Oh. Now why is Lumine Hydro? Because Skirk is Cryo, isn't she? So Hydro Lumine makes sense.
You overestimate yourself.
I really don't know how to use Skirk. Okay. We move along. We move along.
gonna float behind you. Come on, you got this.
Oh, whoops.
Hey, what are you two doing here? Dusty, like an abandoned house. Let's press on.
Okay. Woo. Easy. She's fun. Now again, if only I know how to actually do her rotation properly, and if only we get a proper team here. But we don't.
Oh, looks like this is a dead end. Did we make it to his hiding place? Ugh, this fog is making it impossible to see anything!
This should be the place where you were attacked, Traveler. The missing part of your soul should be nearby. Can you sense where it is?
I close my eyes and focus on the light that came from the wound in my neck. Yes, I can sense something and it is nearby. I can't tell the exact location.
Our opponent must have covered his tracks just in case. Otherwise, you should have sensed it much more strongly.
Alright.
Hold on! Look! The spikes are back!
Stay calm. Let's hold back a little. Give our enemy some wiggle room so we can see what we're dealing with. If our enemy took part of your soul for a reason, it's likely he integrated it into his attack somehow. If we're smart about this, we can track it down.
Oh, whoops.
Oh, I like it.
There we go. That first one was faster than I expected it would. It was way faster than I expected it would be.
From the start, the attacks have been focused on me. Trying to break through my defenses? I see.
She got hit.
You alright? That thing was...
Ah. That's a part of her that was missing.
I got it back.
Damn. She's so cool.
What happened? It looked like Skirk just got...
In the Guele Plains, you asked me why this enemy chose you as his target. Now, the answer is clear. It's not just the fact that your strength is impressive. It's also because of your ability to, as you put it, purify abyssal power. Whatever that actually means. The fact is, that ability allowed him to do something that should have been completely impossible.
Attack
Namely,
Skirk.
break through my
Yeah.
defenses and steal my power.
So you were his real target.
No. He He couldn't have known I'd come to his domain. He only stole your soul fragment because he knew the value of its power. I doubt he expected it to come in handy so soon. Call it fate if you want. I believe that's the term they use in this world for arbitrary coincidences like this. In any case, it works to our advantage. Once I realized what he was using that power for, it gave me the chance to get back what you lost.
You got hit.
I'll cope. Well, done gorging? Good. Time to answer some questions. How did you get the power of the all-devouring narwhal?
The all-devouring narwhal? Oh, of course! Paimon knew that spike thing looked familiar. It looks just like that narwhal's horn!
I highly doubt you acquired that power through your own strength. Tell me I'm wrong. You're desperate enough to scour the land for god remains and whatever vestiges of power you can find. That alone proves you wouldn't be able to defeat a creature like that. Which leaves one possibility. You know my master, the Foul, Sertologi.
The Foul? Who dares call him foul?
Damn.
That's wrong. Bit off more power than you can chew. You're struggling to hold a basic conversation.
Just a little longer. I'm still...
Look! It's back!
Those obsessed
Fun.
with power will let it devour them before abandoning their pursuit.
Should we do now?
Keep calm and use reason to decide the best course of action.
Skirk was stabbed by one of the spikes while retrieving the fragment of my soul, and in the process, some of our power was stolen. The culprit is hiding somewhere beyond the fog. I have a good understanding of his attack pattern from the fight just now. If we pursue him, our chances of winning are high. But Skirk's breeding is weaker than usual. If we attack now, I can't guarantee her or Paimon's safety. It's a hard decision to make, but I think we should get out of here.
Wise decision. Final victory doesn't always come after a single battle. You've got your soul fragment back, so we both got what we came for. Let the enemy draw breath while he can. It won't be for long. Get us out of here, traveler. You'll need to lead the way this time.
Whew. Way faster again.
Skirk, is your shoulder gonna be okay?
The wound is
Oh,
minor.
goodness.
It'll heal in no time. You should focus on getting out of here alive instead.
Uh-oh! Falling spikes! Run!
Okay. Chase sequence with limited stamina. That's fun.
Watch out! Looks like this place is about to collapse!
Oh, come on.
So, this guy's power has something to do with the all-devouring narwhal. Did you know that all along, Skirk?
I had my suspicions. That's why I decided to investigate in the first.
Why would it give me those types of dialogue when I have to leave it? When it's gonna trigger to leave?
Phew. Oh, I should be safe here, right?
I no longer sense his presence. Can't have followed us out of that abyssal domain. Weaklings like him will find that my power is not so easily controlled. He won't be leaving that place until he's managed to digest it.
The all-devouring narwhal. With its power, he even managed to steal from you, of all people.
You seem surprised. I suppose that's fair. You've seen but a fraction of what that whale is capable of. That gaping maw could swallow a planet whole. It's called the all-devouring narwhal for a reason. Devouring is what it does best. It can extract power from anything, dead or alive, as long as it manages to make physical contact.
Yeah. When we had our run-in with that thing, Irvilette mentioned that it has an instinct to devour.
Your dragon friend recognized the nature of its abilities and used the power of Hydro to protect you. That worked because it was in a satiated state, so it was somewhat less aggressive than usual. It's a different story when it has no more power to feed off of. That's when its true voracious nature kicks in. It could devour everything on the planet in that state, which is why I cast it into that void space. But I hadn't counted on there being anyone left on this planet capable of wielding its power. To me, that says he must have encountered the whale a long time ago. Meaning, he must have known my master.
Yeah, hearing you say the foul definitely got a reaction out of him.
Exactly. It told me everything I needed to know. Hence why I said we both got what we came for. And I believe that brings our transaction to an end. Now that you're whole again, you can get back to your own journey. I'll handle the rest of this situation myself.
But what if I want to help?
Something was stolen from you because of us. We have to help you get it back.
This isn't my first taste of failure or losing power. When you fall, you get back up again and become stronger. That's how it is.
But what if that monster finds you before you're all better? Plus, how are you gonna get home? It's not like you can just go swoosh and open a door to the abyss again. Not without your full strength. So, sticking with us for the time being doesn't sound so bad, does it?
It's not out of pity. You said I don't want to be in your debt. Still am.
Fair enough. Then take this.
What is it?
A bag of Mora. Nothing in this world is free. I know that much. I'll leave the planning to you. Hurry up and decide where to go. We shouldn't linger.
We should take Skirk somewhere she can rest. But where?
He'll know something about Master. I'm sure of it. Next time, I need to be ready. Oh, this? It's a star crystal suit. Abyssal energy is scarce in Tevat. Wearing this helps me access it more freely. It stores concentrated abyssal energy that I can draw from on the go. When the energy runs out, it reverts back to its original form.
Like the original form of the original Skirk outfit?
Fine. It was just a scratch. It'll take time to recover my strength, of course. But adapting to situations like this is nothing new for me. Found somewhere to rest. Well, lead the way then.
Paimon gets the feeling Skirk wouldn't like being around a lot of people. Oh wait! Baizhu said we could rest in the back room of the pharmacy, didn't he? Let's head there!
Okay. Let's go. The back room of Boo Boo Pharmacy.
This bag from Skirk has a ton of Mora in it. Does she have a job or something? Wait, no. After what we saw at Wamin Restaurant, that seems impossible. Can you imagine? It would go something like... I'll be collecting my paycheck now, boss. Oh, sure thing. Wait, who are you? Have we met? Can't hold a job if you make everyone forget about you. So, what did she do to get all this Mora?
Claimed some buried treasure, took care of a few monsters that were causing trouble. Nothing untoward. It's safe to use.
You heard all that?
A sonorous sonorous voice like yours is hard to miss. I wouldn't be surprised if the sound of it traveled to the nearest mountaintop.
Skirk saying what we all wanted to say to Paimon.
Happen to hear Paimon's little, joke earlier?
You mean when you called me Frosty the Lavender Melon?
Guess you did, huh?
No, sorry. Paimon totally misspoke just now. She didn't say that at all. It was, a Paimon lookalike. Yeah, she's a piece of work, that one. Always impersonating Paimon and giving people weird nicknames. Okay, fine. The truth is, Paimon didn't like you all that much at the start, but things are different now. You helped the Traveler in a big way, so what do you say? Friends?
Ugh. I noticed there was only one bed. Go ahead and get some rest.
Wait, what about you?
I don't get tired, and I don't need rest. I'm going to practice my sword work. That should help me regain some strength.
But your shoulder... Hey, don't just leave! Whatever. Let her tire herself out. She'll come back eventually. Let's get some sleep, Traveler. That comfy bed is calling, Paimon.
Skirk is stubborn. Even if I tried to convince her to take it easy, I doubt she would listen. Paimon is right. Skirk will stop and take a break when she gets tired. I hope. I should just get some sleep. Of course, she's acting like she didn't just get stabbed in the shoulder. Something seems off with her, though.
Quiet.
Who's she talking to? There's no one around unless...
Do you even remember how many of us perished in that fire? How many bodies were left to rot on the scorched earth? Yet you alone live on.
Keep your gaze fixed on your blade. You don't deserve to rest.
Run, Skirk. Run! Only death awaits us here. Keep running, and don't ever look back.
Right, in that dream I witnessed, Skirk was training alone. But there were disembodied voices talking to her. And of the mention of fire, I wonder what happened exactly. Only she could just talk to us.
Getting an early night's sleep is the best. That bed was so comfy. Wait, Skirk? Have you been sitting out here the whole night? The bed's all yours if you want it.
Covered your strength yet?
About 60%. Maybe 70.
Whoa! Paimon thought it would take at least a couple of days. That was fast.
No, not fast enough. That's 20% less than last time. Same training regimen, same intensity. Nothing felt different, but somehow the outcome fell short.
Maybe it's because of the spike that stabbed you.
No, I think the problem's with me. I need to meditate for the next 2 days. Deep introspection should help me find the issue.
Ooh, sounds intense. We'll watch over you in the meantime, then.
Thanks. See you in 2 days.
Time skip, huh? Oh, more like montage. I hope this is one of her idols because that's a cool animation for an idol.
Skirk is still meditating, huh? It's been 2 days already. Shouldn't she be awake by now?
Maybe it's not going too well.
Paimon can't think of anything we can do to help. Oh, wait! Breakfast! That's it! Paimon will go get breakfast! Skirk is gonna be starving when she wakes up. Be right back.
Skirk looks so serene, almost like she really is asleep. You again. What are you doing here? Ah. This place feels familiar, but where am I exactly? There are towering cliffs, withered trees, and a strange river flowing from the horizon all the way here. But it's broken up several times along the way, with a waterfall at each breakpoint. On a closer inspection, the color of the water is changing. The closer I get to the lower portion, the darker it becomes, almost as if... Did you bring me here? Then that must mean this is...
That's right. This is Skirk's inner world. Think of it as the threshold between the soul and dreams. This isn't your first time here, but what you remember is probably a space covered in darkness. I only managed to illuminate a small portion for you back then.
So you can speak.
Actually, it's my first time talking to someone like this. I only managed to break free and bring you here because the injury weakened her power. I guess that's why I can speak again, too. Call it fate, if you want. I think that's the word they use in this world for lucky coincidences like this, right? Now, before I take you to her, I gotta
So this is some version of Skirk.
first outside visitor to ever come here. So, what's your
Child
impression of
Skirk?
this place?
Why are there so many cliffs and waterfalls?
This river represents Skirk's strength. Strength accumulates over time. It is the summation of a person's lived experience. So this river is where all the fragments of Skirk's life should converge into a single stream of memories and emotions, flowing forward as one. But as you can see, this river has been severed numerous times. It's because Skirk doesn't like who she was in the past. And all she sees reflected in the river is a disgraceful shadow of who she was. She cuts through water and rock with the sword of reason, severs her connection with the past, and begins anew.
Wait, that reminds me of something.
You must learn to shut out all the pointless emotion. Crush the self that makes you weak, and become master over your physical form.
This isn't my first taste of failure or losing power. When you fall, you get back up again and become stronger. That's how it is.
I see. So it was Surtalagi who taught Skirk to replace all emotion with reason. And since then, it's been a constant process of abandoning, refuting, and erasing her past self. I suppose that's the secret to her strength. But it's such a sad thing to think about. What has she been through? Why does it have to be this way?
The answer to one mystery invites another question, I see. Let's follow the river upstream. There among the cliffs, among the memories etched into her heart, lies the truth of it all. Soon, you'll understand everything.
One moment. Touch. Ooh, fun movement. Screenshot. This looks like a coastline. I recognize the drawing on the sand. Oh, that's our drawing. Wait, isn't that the picture I drew for Paimon? Why is it showing up in Skirk's memories?
I've always thought that, even when falling leaves don't come from the same tree, they can still form bonds of kinship when they meet. Like meteors, you both made a journey through the stars. Both travelers who have landed on a planet that is not your home. Yet, when she first noticed your presence, although she hesitated for a moment, she still chose to walk away, indifferent as ever.
Wait. Okay. Why? If I think about it, it's not surprising at all. For what happened at Wanmin Restaurant, it's obvious she prefers to disappear from other people's lives. She hasn't seen Child in years either. I doubt she has ever made connection with this world of her own volition. What I'm seeing now is a microcosm of her life.
Seems like you've answered your own question. Skirk sees herself as a trespasser in this world. She's made a conscious choice to avoid altering its path. But the reason for that decision stems from events much earlier on in her life.
Yeah.
Let's keep going. It's still a long way to the source of the river.
It's just so pretty. Like gloomy but pretty. I really like how Genshin treats things like this. And how they build the world. Physical building. Well, lore too, but also like the physical building of the scenery of the world. It's really
You
neat.
now have what it takes to wield immense power. From this day forth, I shall teach you no more.
Taking another screenshot. Very important when doing quests like this.
No one can become a worthy warrior through imitation alone. I have given you fangs and claws. Now, you must learn to hunt.
You wish me to travel the world beyond on my own, Master?
Indeed. Make new friends. Embark on your own journey. And piece together a new future from the shattered remnants of your past.
So it's not because of her master that she doesn't want to make friends, because even her master, even Zortalagi was like, make new friends.
We will still have contact through the abyss. But know this. One day, I will take the life you worked so hard to rebuild and reduce it to ashes. Just like the fire that haunts your mind.
Oh.
Why do you do that?
I have told you before. Fear is the catalyst for human evolution. You have tasted loss. You have known fear, so deep it can be felt in the bones. But as living beings, we all have an instinct to detach from that which harms us. and thus pain dampens over time, and the acrid taste of fear becomes but a distant memory. Yet now, I have bestowed upon you the gift of fear eternal. It will drown you in the nightmare of your childhood, or it shall drive you to defeat me, whatever the cost.
Or it will cause her to not want to form connection so she doesn't lose anyone if she loses that final duel. Figure next to Skirk looks familiar. Right, I saw that same figure during the battle against the all-devouring narwhal.
That is what Skirk's master, the foul Sertologi, looked like at one point in time.
So he can change form.
Of course. As a higher being, physical form is a triviality to him. He could appear as a beast, a human, or even a monster that defies description. The form you see him in here, clad in abyssal armor, is the one he usually wears when traveling through the stars.
Interesting. I used to think Sertologi and Skirk were just master and disciple, like Skirk and child. Now I see why Skirk chose to distance herself from humanity. Sertologi told her to put down roots here, while at the same time threatening to destroy whatever life she managed to create.
For certain reasons, I need to bridge the power gap between me and my master as quickly as possible. But first, I need to understand the source of his strength. To do that, I need to follow in his footsteps, walk the path he once walked, and somewhere along the way, I'll find out how to defeat him. That is my sole focus and purpose.
So that's what she meant. But I still don't understand why Sertologi would do that. From what he said, I didn't pick up on a conflict between them.
I'll let you in on a little secret. The real Sertologi is terrifying. The scope of his power is impossible to understand until you experience it firsthand. It is absolute, the power to crush all things. Shall we keep going? Let's see. We're about halfway there.
Halfway, you say? I forgot to check if Lumine is still Hydra. No, back to Electro. Neat. This must be Skirk when she was a kid.
We've made it quite a ways already. This is Skirk, when she first began training under Sertologi.
I have set your broken wrist. Tomorrow, you're to train twice as hard. No tears this time. Good. Attempting to garner sympathy through tears is a habit of the weak. A pitiful, useless ploy.
Can I ask a question, Master? Why did you save me? I keep thinking, maybe it would be better if I had died. I wouldn't be haunted by that fire all the time. I wouldn't have to go on like this.
I saved you because I have a plan for you. It has been too long since I fought a battle that demanded my full strength, and I hunger for it. Every so-called genius and prodigy I have faced has crumbled like sand underfoot. Before me, even fate bends the knee. So, I will teach you everything I know. Train you by whatever means necessary, in the hope that one day You might surprise me.
But I don't want to draw my sword against you, Master.
What you want matters little. Among the boundless sea of stars, the cries of the weak are but faint murmurs that disappear into the void. You of all people know that well.
Yes, Master. From that day forward, all she knew was grueling training, emptiness, and fatigue. After some time, her talent bloomed, and she gained control over her emotions, like her master. How should I put it? It was not that human emotion disappeared from her heart, but that reason came to dictate all she was allowed to feel. I suppose it was at this point that she became the Skirk you know today.
So she's bottling. The Sortology saved Skirk from a disaster when she was a child, and never even tried to hide his ulterior motive. Suppose that leaves one final mystery. What really happened with the disaster back then? Sortology's final words to Skirk were cold and cruel, but Skirk's reaction made it seem like it was a truth she knew all too well. I have a feeling it all comes back to what happened back then.
We're nearly there. I almost don't want to reach the end. Well, shall we? This is the final stretch.
Final stretch. And you have to find out what really happened back then. Damn.
These are Skirk's happiest memories.
Child Skirk.
What a simple and carefree time it was. Wisps of clouds dotted the sky. The sun bathed everything in golden light. And when song filled the air, not even the shyest of flowers could resist swaying along. This is Skirk's homeland. She was so curious about everything as a child, always skipping school to go exploring instead. There was so much to discover. The treasures at the bottom of the sea, the secrets beyond the stars, and that merchant ship packed with adults wearing those strange clothes. Yes, the ship. That was the beginning of the end. It was a spaceship. When it arrived, the people that disembarked wore smiles on their faces and spoke of friendship. They claimed to be merchants from a neighboring planet, looking to establish trade. Skirk's parents, her relatives, her neighbors, everyone welcomed the newcomers with open arms and allowed them to explore the planet. To them, the visitors were guests and should be treated with hospitality. No one had any idea of what was to come. Several months later, an army of unknown origin arrived without warning and carried out a ruthless campaign to destroy everything and everyone on the planet. Skirk had skipped school that day, like so many times before, so she was not caught in the immediate wave of destruction. But when she came home that day, only fire and ruin awaited her.
see.
People cried out to her for help. People she knew and loved. Friends and relatives. The little girl who lived next door. The shop owner with the bad leg. The bad-tempered teacher she had made fun of just that morning. Their lives were discarded like worthless trash as the fire consumed one life after another. Skirk was helpless. All she could do was run. And so she did. She kept running until an unexpected figure crossed her path. If Sertology hadn't been there in that moment, the fire would have claimed her life too. And there she would have remained, left to rot in the scorched earth, with no answer as to why any of this was happening.
So why did these people destroy her homeland?
Because she and her people were seen as a threat.
Did they do something
As
bad?
the initial merchant ship explored the planet, they discovered that it hadn't always had the condition to support life. Yet there was evidence of human activity, even during the periods of extreme heat or cold in the past. Further research revealed that, over time, the people of this planet had evolved the ability to adapt to any type of environment or energy source. For that reason, the outsiders viewed them as a potential threat and decided to eliminate them before the threat could rear its head. And so, the army was called, and the so-called danger was wiped from the face of the planet.
Just because of speculation. All those innocent people.
Senseless, isn't it? Deemed a threat because of a gift they didn't even know they had. Perhaps it was their own innocence and kindness that doomed them. But in the end, that was lost to the blaze as well. If those with power get to decide good and evil, then all you can trust in is the sword in your hand. And so, before death could claim her, she ran. She ran and never stopped.
Now I see why Sertology's threat is such a terrifying prospect for her.
No one wants to relive their most painful moments. Well, that brings us to the end of the story. This is as far as we can go. Skirk is waiting over there. For both of us. Let's go to her. It's time to fulfill my purpose. And my greatest wish over all these years.
Okay.
So all this, just so you could bring her here?
I have things to say to you. Well, to me. I want someone to witness our reconciliation, even if it takes an argument to get there. And she is the best choice in this moment.
Wait. You must be...
Her suppressed emotional self. The version of herself she keeps locked in the recesses of her mind, stifled by reason. All those rejected impulses, those discarded aspects of your past selves, they are a part of me now. I am who you used to be. Someone you have refused to face for too long. So, I came to face you instead.
You're wrong. I've faced you all along. And that's exactly why I keep you locked here. Your existence makes me weak. Moments of joy and longing are when we are most vulnerable. Don't forget, it was a penchant for goodness over reason that doomed our homeland in the first place. The vastness of the universe renders everything insignificant. Our feelings most of all.
Even so, learning from the mistakes of the past doesn't have to mean erasing everything. Strip yourself of your so-called weaknesses, emotions like kindness and empathy, and what makes you any different from the ruthless soldiers who slaughtered our people?
The difference is that I'm doing what is right, what is necessary. I allow you to exist, but with limited freedom. That is the greatest kindness I can offer. I have shouldered everything you couldn't carry. I rose above the numbness and emptiness, and it was cold, unfeeling reason that brought me this far. It made me who I am. It made me strong.
That is the problem. I want to shoulder those things together. On the grand scale of the entire universe, maybe our feelings are vanishingly small, but why should that mean they don't matter? Emotion gives warmth to the cold expanse of space. It gives meaning to the world around us. Think back to those nights of gazing at the stars, those afternoons of exploring the unknown. Think back and let them grant you peace. A brief respite from the pressure you put on yourself.
That isn't what we need.
It's exactly what we need. Aren't you curious about why recovering your strength has taken longer than normal this time?
Finally, you get to the important part. That is the only answer I came here to find.
Then look around. Look at your inner world. You cast aside your dreams and curiosity, and in doing so, you lost your original motivation. You severed all connection to who you used to be, so you can no longer draw strength from your past. Now, the only things driving you forward are fear and survivor's guilt. But these cannot take you far enough. And so, this river, the source of your strength, grows more cold by the day.
Yeah.
And do you think that means I should seek help from a weak little thing like you?
Your emotional self isn't weak. The fact that she transcended time and broke free from her constraints to come and face you, that proves it.
Yep.
Thank you for saying that. I knew bringing you here would be the right choice. To be honest, I'm not here to argue with you. This isn't about who's right or wrong. And in fact, I agree that in order to make it through the wake of that tragedy, we had to distance ourselves from the pain through reason over emotion. But what is right at one point in time isn't always right forever.
Yep.
I know
Because you have to
will
grow.
never forget that fire. I know the fact that you were the sole survivor fills you with guilt. And I know that among the voices that haunt you, mine is there too. Because deep down, you know that you didn't turn out to be the person you wanted to be. All those unfulfilled hopes are like knives to the heart. And I don't want you to hurt anymore. So even if you can't accept me, I hope, at least, that you can let go.
I keep thinking, maybe it would be better if I had died. I wouldn't be haunted by that fire all the time. I wouldn't have to go on like this.
Your dad and I, we're not afraid to stare death in the face, but we need you to survive.
I'm sick of being a kid. There's so many amazing things out there, and I'm ready to see them all.
I remember. There was a song Mom and Dad always sang when we went out to fetch water. Dancing water. The sand along your path is begging for your song and movement. Will you carry this burden with you on your journey? I am not the dancing water, and you are not the burdensome sand. But if this is your wish, then I will carry you with me until the end.
Thank you.
I should be
That
thanking
almost
you.
got me. Genshin is evil. That almost got me.
Run, Skirk, run! Remember, leave no one alive!
Heed my words, Skirk. Let fear take root in your soul.
Did you survive? Why was it only you?
Skirk, did you become a positive light in this world?
Hey, this doesn't have to be the end. Life is a gift. Don't let darkness claim it.
Genshin is evil.
So, you saw my memories then. I once
I
asked
sure
my
did.
master if survival of the strongest was the law of the universe. He said no. But in a world without order, those with no moral boundaries tend to be the ones who survive.
That isn't true strength. Power is not substitute for doing what is right.
That's why, after hearing his answer, an idea came to mind. An idea that, one day, I would create a new world order. One in which there would never be another tragedy like that fire. One in which power was not the law of the land. But that means I must defeat him. Because my master, Sertologi, is, at the core, a defier of all rules and order.
Sounds like you have your work cut out for you.
Yes, and not just because of the gap in our abilities, but also because I have no reason to see him as an enemy. Although his decision to train me was not made out of kindness, he did everything a master should. He saved my life, taught me the sword and the principles of strength. And for that, I respect him. I know, and it's not something I want. But Master never goes back on his word. I have to treat everything he says as a promise. He's no longer into that, but he sends me messages through the abyss every now and then. Most of them are simple greetings, or an answer to one of my questions. Every time I hear from him, my heart skips a beat. And I wonder if this is the moment where he'll finally appear before me and tear down everything I've built to pieces. Maybe that means I do live in eternal fear, just like he said. Yes, I respect him, but I'm also afraid of him. And for that reason, the pursuit of strength consumes every moment of my life. I don't know what Master has planned, but I have to be ready.
If he does attack you one day, I'll help you.
Help me? Why? This isn't your fight.
Because if we want to build the world we both want to see, everyone has to be willing to fight for it. If we all do our part, we can make the entire universe a kinder place.
Okay, I teared up a little bit. So, I think that counts as Genshin getting me. Evil game. Evil game. Oh, I want to go to the waterfall. I can't take a picture? No! No! Let me take a picture. Well, we can just screenshot this. Okay, let's do this. Skirk gazes into the distant sky. There's nothing else here to do. Should I leave? Yeah, already.
Oh, you're finally awake! Honestly, Paimon was gone for like 2 seconds and then she comes back and finds you both unconscious?
Yeah, poor Paimon. This keeps happening to Paimon.
You're both okay, right?
What does it look like?
You look stronger than
Only
ever.
water from the source can cleanse the rot and filth that flows from the past into the future. I taught you to incorporate the experiences from your journey into how you fight. I suppose what happened today will become an inseparable part of who I am.
Okay, so Paimon feels like she's missing some important context. But whatever. Paimon brought back tons of delicious snacks. Let's dig in.
Paimon's always
Alright.
important mission.
It's about time we
Someone's
finished what we
whoa.
started.
Paimon's always missing some crucial context. Finally, let's show him what we're
This
made of.
time, I'm not going to tell you to hold back. But having digested even more power in the meantime, he's going to be tougher than before. The good news is, we have no reason to pull our punches this time. So, let's go. Same place as last time.
Alright. Suppose I should also claim my daily check-in mail. Okay. I should have put up a temporary waypoint. As always, this keeps happening. Really quickly, one moment. I need to check something real quick.
embraces its duty, as a jeweler cherishes their gems.
Alright. Let's finish this quest.
I only wish life could be as leisurely as this a little more often.
Ooh, berries. Always good to collect those. In we go.
The fog is gone! Wait, isn't that the form the all-devouring narwhal changed into? How come he knows that, too?
That's what the fowl used to look like.
So, you're telling Paimon that giant whale and this guy can both turn into the fowl? How does that work?
It's a subconscious instinct. Any intelligent being who longs for his level of strength is bound to mimic his appearance. It's a natural response after encountering someone as powerful as Master. To them, he represents ultimate power. We know the person before us has encountered Master, and we know he stole a portion of my power. So it's not surprising that he would assume this form.
Okay. Yep. Yep.
The closer Paimon looks, the more intimidating it gets. Nervalette isn't here this time, so it's up to us. He won't have the nerve to steal again after we're done with him.
I just dropped my phone. Nice.
This guy a lesson.
All right. Fight time.
Another star goes out. Ha, yeah. Ha, ha, yeah. Haven't forgotten your training, I hope.
Oh, the charge attack. Got it. Okay. The blades, the blades, the blades, the blades. Come on. Nice. Okay. I'm just gonna pop the ult whenever I have it. Come on, charge attack. Oh, there's still one here. There we go. There we go. Easy enough. Oh, this part is still not voiced.
Haven't had enough of my power. Well then, let's see how much more of this power you can handle.
Wild. Ooh. Holy. Conrion.
Well, have you come to your senses?
You saw that my body was at its limit. So, you deliberately channeled your power into me, knowing that it would destroy my shell from within. Such
Smart
power,
move.
such keen battle instincts. So you must be...
Skirk, Sertologi's disciple.
How long has it been? How long has he been away from Tevat?
Hundreds of years.
Hundreds? Sorry, it's a lot to take in. I should introduce myself. I am Skofnungar, a friend of your master and one of his followers.
That makes
This
sense
was the
why
first
he was
time I've
upset
heard
that he was
your
called as the
name,
foul.
Skirk. But hundreds of years ago, I knew you existed. And I knew you would come here.
Hundreds of years ago?
Sounds like you and Master have quite the history. Care to tell us about it?
Of course. Might as well take advantage of a clear head while I can. The story starts a long, long time ago. I was born into a noble family.
Called it.
in
Conria.
As the eldest son, I was set to inherit our title. But I contracted an incurable illness as a child, and everyone gave up on me. I trained the sword harder than anyone else, defeated all of my peers. But it was all in vain. When other people looked at me, all I saw in their eyes was pity, or a strange glee in my misfortune. Even my parents were just waiting for me to die. Over time, my heart hardened, and I became aimless. That was the point where I met your master, Sertologi. We were similar in age, but different in background. He was born in prison, the son of criminals who had been sentenced to death. He spent his childhood wandering the streets, facing more criticism than the literary works in the Universitas Magistrorum. Yet, he always wore a smile on his face, as if kindness and malice were one and the same, and he could not see the difference. I still remember what he said to me when we first met. You need to fight to survive. Even if it's a losing battle, it should light a fire under you. How can you sit back like this and go down without a fight?
That does sound like something he would say.
He was the first to acknowledge that I was worth something, and he inspired me to keep going. When we sparred together, it was the first time I'd actually felt the thrill of combat. When I was 10, he stole forbidden research materials and managed to cure my illness. It was like there was nothing in this world he couldn't accomplish. When it came to the human form, he was always intent on pushing the boundaries of possibility. But somewhere along the way, I fell behind. My talents were nothing compared to his, and at some point, I realized he had pulled so far ahead, I was too embarrassed to even ask him to spar. After his grand endeavor was successful, he sought me out and said to me,
"This planet no longer holds anything of interest to me, so I'm leaving. But first, I have an offer. I can use a power I have just refined to break the curse of immortality for you. Your death was once what we worked so hard to prevent, but the immortality you now face is a different kind of pain altogether.
I'll pass. Immortality doesn't sound so bad to me. Since I can't die, it means I have an infinite amount of time to get stronger. Maybe I'll finally catch up to you one day, and we can spar like we used to.
Are you sure? I cannot say when I will return. Your body, or rather, your soul, might not be able to withstand this curse.
All I can do is try. After all, a wise man once told me, people need to fight for their own survival.
Wise indeed. Nevertheless, if you grow weary of the pain of immortality, and wish to experience a good sparring match before you wither away, seek out my disciple.
Disciple? Never thought I'd hear that word coming from you.
Nor I, but Vedifenir said I was destined to find a disciple out there in the universe, and bring her to Tibet. You know as well as I, Vedifenir's prophecies are never wrong.
Well, now I'm curious about who this disciple of yours will be.
All Vedifenir said was that one day, the stars shall bow in her honor.
Sounds pretty impressive.
Of course. Only the most outstanding people would have the right to become my disciple.
Still self-assured as ever, I see. But you're not wrong.
I'll be leaving then. Oh, and if you are serious about getting stronger, I left you a little gift in the primordial sea. As I've said before, walk whatever path you want. Freedom means even the wicked get to make their own choices.
Waiting for me in the primordial sea was the all-devouring narwhal, already beaten into submission by Sertologi. In its weakened state, I was able to cut off part of its flesh and sew it into my own heart.
Your heart? That sounds like torture. How did you even survive that?
Yeah. How did you survive that?
Of course,
Oh, right, the curse of immortality, so he can't die.
So, you used the curse to turn yourself into a vessel for power. Even with that whale's ability, devouring power like that is not something the human body can withstand. With your body and soul constantly at the breaking point, it was the curse of immortality that sustained you. But that is not the path to strength. You have to pour your heart into it, work for it, dream of it. Instead, you stole something that didn't belong to you, and it backfired.
You're right. I should have known better, but I had already pushed myself to my limits, and he was still miles ahead of me. So I had to take a leap of faith. I miss your master. I miss the days when we were all together, troublemakers without a home. I don't regret the choice I made. But if you'll allow it, I do want to apologize. To both of you.
After the beating we just gave you, I think we can call it even.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
You're an interesting one as well. Sertologi's disciple. That's a lot to live up to. It can't have been an easy experience.
Oh, no, it wasn't.
I know what he's
That
like.
we know of.
He rules with an iron fist, using despair and fear to force you to catch up to him, all the while standing ever out of reach. We're like mountain climbers in the dark.
Yeah.
Never knowing how much higher we have to climb, or when we will see the sun again.
True. But I made up my mind long ago. No matter how dark it gets, I will not give in to despair. I will overcome it. Besides, after hearing your story, I suspect what Master really wants is not a battle that demands his full strength, but rather a defeat without regrets.
Oh?
Since you're his friend,
Him being defeated
you must
is
have
what
some
he
things in
wants,
common.
huh?
First time we came here, when you stabbed me through the fog and stole my power, I felt no emotion coming from that spike. But when you had to devote all your strength fighting me just now, I could feel joy and passion emanating from your blade. It was the joy of a researcher discovering the truth of the world, the joy of an artist uncovering
He
a
wanted
temple of wonders.
to lose, which is what also
I'm certain I didn't express those emotions outright.
what Sortology
Yet
wanted.
you were able to read them from my blade, like a glimpse into my inner world. You're right. That battle brought me an unbridled sense of joy, and my defeat brings me no regret whatsoever.
Interesting.
Exactly. I think Master also craves a battle like that. One where his
Neat.
opponent forces him to use all his strength, unlock the extent of his potential, and transcend his own limits. A battle to end all battles. After which,
Interesting. A
all
battle
can
to
come
end
an
all
end,
battle.
including, perhaps, his life. For that very reason,
Ah.
good and evil are meaningless to him.
He wants
He
to go
has
out with a
one purpose,
bang.
one goal: to complete himself. It's one of the secrets to his strength.
Perhaps you're right. Perhaps that is his call. What a battle that would be. Oh, to witness such a...
What's wrong, dude?
Are you okay?
I mean, you can't die, right?
Too many different kinds of power are surging through my body. The curse of immortality allows it all to coexist, but it does not remove
Right,
the pain.
you still feel the pain and stuff.
I won't be able to hold on to my sanity for much longer. What a shame. I would have loved to witness that battle. Sortology once offered to free me from this curse. Now, I must ask that of you, Skirk. Can you release me from the pain?
I can, but not through death, if that's what you were hoping for. It's not a suitable punishment for your crime. As an alternative, I can take your consciousness, along with all the power you've consumed, and smash it to pieces. The impurities will dissipate, and under the curse of immortality, your mind and body will regenerate. When that process is complete, you will be back to who you were before, no longer tortured by powers you can't control. But it will be a time-consuming and painful process. The decision is yours to make.
I accept. And who knows? Perhaps
Is he gonna lose his
I'll
memory?
wake up in time to witness
As
your
part of the
great
regeneration?
battle with Sortology. I have faith that you'll be able to stand against him one day.
Or is he not going to lose his memory?
I know it'll be a long and arduous road.
Well, I guess he's not going to lose his memory, huh?
It appears the
Because
dawn has
it seems that that's how it's been when it comes to the curse of immortality.
Your ascent continues. At least, it looks like you are not alone on your journey.
I will reach the top of this mountain, no matter what it takes. And you, Skofnunger, will be my witness at the end of all things.
That's finally over. Let's get out of here.
Now,
We don't have to make a mad dash
is
to
this
exit
the
like last
exact
time.
same setting? Is this the exact same map as the one when you're in the boss fight of the all-devouring narwhal? I wonder. Maybe. It looks very similar. Skirk gazes into the distant sky. Once again. There's nothing else to do here. Should I leave? Yeah, duh. There's nothing left, dog. We leave.
We did it! Ah, it's only been a few days, but it feels like forever. Once again, we've proved there's nothing we can't overcome. We're just that awesome.
I didn't even break a sweat.
Wow, you sound even more confident than usual. Guess you really have become stronger. Today sure went by fast. It's night already. Oh wait, that reminds Paimon. The stars you mentioned, the ones that died out, are they back now?
Yes. The power Skafnungur stole has been returned. So, the stars have regained their light.
Good.
Great!
That's good.
Huh, it's crazy that you even noticed their light was gone. There are so many stars in the sky. If a few disappeared, Paimon definitely wouldn't be able to tell.
I suppose it's because I have gazed upon this sky for centuries. The false stars, hanging in the meticulously planned sky, glittering with rotten light. It's not real. And yet, it is for that very reason that I can look upon it and enjoy the momentary peace it brings.
I almost forgot that the sky is fake.
Even the most beautiful of bubbles has to burst. We will return to the real universe one day, whether of our own volition or not. Time marches ever forward. Even the innocent and naive will taste life's bitterness. Yet through hardship, we grow until we learn to seize the sands of time for ourselves and uncover our true strength. Though we gaze upon a false sky, its vastness and majesty is palpable. One can only wonder, what is it going to take for kindness to reign supreme in the vast expanse of the universe?
Ugh, this is all going over Paimon's head. But if she knows one thing, it's that the traveler always finds a way. Ever since we met,
That is
she has
true. We
filled
always find a way.
Paimon's days with happiness. No matter how tough things get, she always finds a way to make it better. If it's too big a job for one person, then we'll do it with two. And if two's still not enough, then three. We've met so many amazing friends and accomplished so many amazing things. As long as we don't give up, we can make any wish come true.
I suppose when it comes to you, anything is possible. Well, I should be going. Now that my power is no longer isolated from my emotions, I need more practice to get used to it.
When will we meet? Ugh. When will we meet again?
I suppose fate will decide. Maybe we'll bump into each other on the street. Or maybe we'll reunite on a different planet entirely. Regardless, reunions and partings are but passing moments. More than anything, I hope that at the end of this journey, wherever it takes us, we stand in a world reborn. One without war, pain, or forced partings. One where new life can bloom, even where there was once nothing but scorched earth. For this, we must all work to become stronger.
Of course, Master.
If that's what you want to call me, I won't.
Is that a smile?
Goodbye.
I think that's a smile. A momentary smile from Skirk.
Is it just Paimon, or is she being nicer than before? We definitely count as friends after all that, don't you think? Hey, what do you think about camping here tonight? There's nothing quite like sleeping under the stars. Come tomorrow.
That's a good plan.
We can continue our journey.
I agree with that plan, Paimon.
Oh.
For once. Oh, whoops. Skipped it on accident. Whoa. Wait! We get to play her guitar. That's neat. And that too. The Doomer Remnant. What scenery awaits far above the sky atwixt the universe? Flames consume the nest. The hatchlings unable to. Bleh. Flames consume the nest. The hatchlings unable to fly. Flesh and matter reduced to ash. Broken limbs, a shattered frame. The stars shine dimly as sorrows and joy are ground away. Fledgling wings, by cobwebs ever bound. A new journey forged in the shadows of the past. Those who are lost and those now far from home. Do they share a common solitude? Damn. You cooked, Hoyo. You cooked. And now I'm upset that I didn't pull for Skirk. Unfortunately, I couldn't really pull for Skirk. I was low on Primo Gems. I was low on Fates. And I needed to pull on the Inazuma Chronicles banner. I knew that the Inazuma Chronicles banner was coming up. And Skirk was like a few banners before that, I think. If not the banner before that. And I knew that I wasn't going to have enough. Which I didn't even end up having enough for everything. But it's okay. She will rerun. And when she reruns, I will pull on Skirk. Okay. I don't really want to fight them right now. Let me think about what to do, because I finished that. I definitely don't want to start another quest, because that's a little much. And there's still like 30 minutes before my dailies reset. And I want to at least do that next. So yeah, not sure what to do here. You know what? First things first, I need to use the bathroom again. So first things first is break time again. I'll be right back, everybody. Okay, I think we should continue on with the debrief. So, um, that was a pretty in-depth story quest, I would say. There's a lot of emotional twists and turns, but also there's a lot of what are the words that I'm looking for? I think it's neat how Skirk is a very complex character, and it's very clear that trauma is a lot of why she was very hard on child and how she was distancing herself from child. And it's clear that through this story quest, we see that change. We see her realize what she actually needs. Which now, she does need the connection. She does need to form bonds with other people in Tibet. And it's neat to see that realization. I think there's also a lot more to be said about Certology, and there's a lot more to be seen about Certology, and I am interested to see where Hoyo takes that. Especially given that he's the foul, right? He's one of the... Now, is he a descender or no? That's my question here, because by definition, right, the descender is someone who can change the will of the vat, essentially. And I think a descender is also... I think they have to be not from the vat, right? So there's that. Skirk is not a descender. We got that confirmation because Skirk sees herself as a trespasser, a guest. So she tries her best not to change. Oh, actually, that's also why I think she tries to not make connection, because she's not of this world, and her experience of other people from worlds that is not her own was not a great experience. It's interesting how everything connects and how her character is, her personality is the way that it is. I think she's decently well written, and I'm really bummed that I didn't pull on her. I'm really bummed that I didn't pull on her banner, but like I said before, I didn't have the wishes. And nor did I have the money to swipe. I wasn't desperate enough to swipe for her. And obviously, you know, I was desperate enough to swipe for the Inazuma Chronicles banner, but I didn't have the money, so it's for the best. Now, what to do? Debrief over. I don't know what to do now. Because there's still like 30 minutes before I can do my dailies. Well, I suppose I can do exploration. Let's do that, actually. Yeah, let's do some exploration. Pause music. Thank you. All right. Where should we go? Let's go. So I really want to. It would be nice to 100% this, but what I want to do right now is I want to continue with the Easy Breeze market, or the this whole island actually. Easy Breeze Holiday Resort. I think that's what I want to explore. That's the exploration that I want to do here. I want 100% this before I move on to not cry exploration. Oh, wrong one. Hold on. I want to equip this. There's a chest down here. Okay. Let us go down here. Is this puzzle or is this fight? Looks like it's fight. Dope.
Let's hope you'll pull up a good
Easy.
Off to the freeze! Transfiguration! Flame pellets bullets!
Easy peasy.
Collecting rare and exquisite treasures.
Alright, next chest. No chest there. Let's teleport up again and see if the compass points to anything here. Nope. Okay. Let's paint this. Nothing. I'm gonna keep pressing the compass every once in a while I'm moving around in hopes that it'll find something. Still nothing here. Still nothing. Interesting. Oh, but we can paint these. Same color as the alpacas? Okay. This? There we go. What color? I don't want to change it. That's fine. Ooh, there is a pyroculi here. Is it up here? No, I think it's inside. Or is it all the way up, maybe? Ah, that's where you are. There we go. Boom. Let's change this to red. Oh, whoops. What happened? Romantic convention. I'll help you paint them red. It's done. Is that not enough? Oh, not to talk to you as a human, huh? I'm not the best person to ask. Oh. They're literally married. Oh, goodness. So pathetic. Okay.
Today is a lucky day.
That's cute. They're cute. Okay. Alright, next. These three colors are all lame. You want a new one? Is there? Yes, there's. Let's give you orange. Bingo. And then there's a Paraculi. So, how? How and where? Hold on, let's kill these guys first.
A little amuse. Whirling snow.
Freeze, freeze, kill. Okay. Die. Easy. What are the ads still attacking?
I shall treasure this good fortune.
Now, why are you scared? Okay. Let's look at this now. How do we get the Paraculi? Is it down here maybe? No, it's not. Is it up? Well, there's the chest down there too. Let's just do the chest first, I guess. And we can probably see the Paraculi from that. Oh, it's right there. Good lord. Okay. We'll get it after we grab this quest. Or this chest, I mean. Yellow. Red. Blue. Yellow. Done.
Today is a lucky day.
Let's paint this one yellow. Couple of blank spots still. Alright, let's grab the Paraculi. And then let's get out here. Let's see. No treasure. What are we at percentage-wise now? Okay, we started at 45, we're now at 51. Let's do red. Looks like just you, except the color red. Whoops. No, it's just as cute as you are. Yep. Yep, it is. Okay. There's a Pyroculi around here. Somewhere, but also this. I'm hoping I can just do... I'm hoping purple is enough. We need the green too. Which is a quest that I do not want to do. Especially not on stream because it's pretty long and it's pretty boring. Well, more so that's because it's a world quest and it's not voice, so I don't want to really do it on stream because then I have to voice it. Or the stream will be full of like silence for reading to be done by the viewers, so I'm not gonna do that. I'm instead going to continue exploration. I just picked up a quest. Never mind. I can give you a hand. Three dolls nearby. There are 3 dolls here, huh? In here? No. Challenge failed because I left the area. Oopsies. Well, I'll do that later. Chest! Is it the same chest? It is. It is. Okay, I have to move on a little farther ahead, I guess. Hello, welcome in. Okay. 10 more seconds on the cooldown before I can compass again. What I want to see is if there's a Pyroculi anywhere around here. Wait, where am I? There's a chest here. What's the challenge for this? Okay. I see. Where is the thingy for this? Come on. How far back do I have to go? Where are you? Color thingy. Where you be? I mean, I guess there's one here. Why are you kneeling on the ground? Color the sign. 1 second. Hello. Wait, if you're speaking, I... Hello. Hello. Hold on. Why are you quiet? No. My settings is wrong. Don't change yours. Mine is wrong. Can you speak? Oh, this is music. Is it this? Speak now?
Hello.
There we go. That's the correct settings. Okay, so I'm here with friend now, everybody. Claws is going to do my Abyss floor 12 because I can't.
Attempt to, at the very least. I make no promises.
So I think it's possible to at least 1-star each chamber. I think chamber 2 you can potentially 2-star it.
Okay.
Let me turn off my capture so I can sign out. And then... Okay, I'm off my account now.
Okay, I'm coming on. I have just come back from doing like 6 or 8 hours of homework, so we'll see how this goes. My brain may be fried.
I feel like such not a real person. Because the past 2 days I've been waking up straight into streaming and then going to bed after.
Oh.
And then last night I was just like, I would like to. Last night I did some thinking and then I was like, I would like to do some coding soon. So I might do that soon.
Who up coding?
Who up coding? Hold on. Let me pop out of this. And then I'll click watch stream. I think. Alright.
Good to go?
Yep.
Okay. I'll have to remember what I did for mine, because I remember I took the wrong characters first, and then I came back and did it again.
Veresa theme doesn't work for the first one.
Oh, you shouldn't be taking Veresa team for the first one.
What was Veresa theme for?
I wouldn't suggest. Veresa team should be good for the second one.
Oh, okay, that's what that was for. Okay. So then what to do for the first one, because there's the hat guy.
You have different characters than I do. How built it? Your Raiden's built, right?
Yeah, Raiden is built for DPS, but she's very squishy.
Okay, I'm gonna sub DPS her then.
Okay.
Then
I was able, by the way, I was able to get pretty far with Ayaka team for the first half, but I substituted I took away this is crazy. I took away Shanha and I brought in Raiden as a sub DPS for Ayaka.
Honestly,
it was a wild
you might
team.
Be cooking.
It was still slow. I was still struggling.
Like you did that?
Yeah, I did that. See if you can do it. I couldn't. Like I could clear it, but I could only 1-star the chamber because of it.
You have built Lion's Roar.
I don't know if I do.
Or Dragon's Bane, not Lion's Roar, sorry.
I don't think so.
Okay.
What you can do... No, because she needs the EM, huh? Okay. Oh, right.
I was just wondering if
you took Razor.
EM build.
I remember you took Razor for this. You cleared floor 12 with Razor.
Did I?
Yeah, you did.
I think I did floor 11 with Razor. We're gonna try that though. But ideally she should probably have a EM build for this.
I don't know if I have Raiden EM at all. I don't know if I have the mats for that.
Yeah, that's what I was looking at the Razor that I built for you for.
Yeah, what if you take Razor?
No, because they're not fully leveled.
Oh.
That might not work very well. Okay, so we want Anson. Do you have a built Chevreuse?
No.
Okay, then probably
Yeah, she's built.
Xiangling?
Xiangling is built. Shilinen is also built. But I don't know
Oh
what.
wait, hold on.
I don't know what the Froza theme is for this. Build your Chevy.
Wait,
She's on
I
the
have an
list.
idea.
She will be built soon. Arlecchino theme.
Arlecchino team. So we can use these two. And then we have the Natlin stuff.
Yeah. Because then Natlin, yeah, there's the Night Soul stuff. Double Night Soul. Chevreuse is on, okay, Chevreuse is on the list, but first things first, I actually have to build my Llama team now.
Yes, you do. Mine, my
Well,
llama's actually, like, she's...
Look at my llama.
Do you know what level? Wait, where is she? She's 40.
Yeah. But look at her artifacts. She's only missing one right now.
Yeah, I need artifacts for mine. Okay, we're gonna try this.
Okay.
Care for the dance.
I did not register my name. I did not.
It shows that there is no escape.
Hey, at least playing with Raiden means I have to get the battery.
Yeah. That's the nice thing with Raiden, right? The Raiden battery is crazy.
Mm-hmm.
Wait. Wait, you're clearing this better than I was. What?
I mean, it's still not going super fast.
Yeah, no, it's still not going super fast. What's missing, you think? Is it the
Raiden
EM?
needs an EM build. Because we're not using her as an DPS here.
Yeah. Alright, I'll add it to my to-do list. My Raiden needs an EM build.
At least this is an option. It doesn't
Yeah,
have to be
as a
an EM
flex.
build.
Yeah.
What I do is I switch out her and Razor. I don't know if that's wild or not, but it works, it works.
Wait, you flex her with Razor?
Yes.
I mean, I guess that makes sense. That's right, because you built Razor as EM.
DPS or EM.
Yeah. She's a really good my Raiden, unfortunately, is a really good Electro DPS. Which is why when I was farming for Llama and my Llama team wasn't built yet, I was running her to farm for Llama. And then I gave her Arlecchino's weapon as a temporary crit rate boost. Or no, it wasn't. Yeah, no, it was for that.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Yeah.
Ate it.
Is this? Did they buff the Avatar of Lava here? Because it feels like this one is harder.
I mean, all of them are buffed in the best.
Let me weave you a verse.
Well, I hate that. They
It
should
is a
stop.
bit, after all.
No, they should stop.
Okay.
You two, time to end them.
I should probably be doing
Rain outlines your fate.
So, this one, this boss for sure is clearable with this team.
Yeah.
It's just that timing is the issue, right? Oh wait, is he still staggered even if he doesn't eat it?
If he doesn't eat it, that's how you stagger him.
I thought you stagger him by having it explode in his mouth when he eats it. I thought you have to timing perfect it. I didn't know you can just
destroy them
explode it
before you
outside.
eat them. Yeah.
I didn't know that. I've been trying to time it.
I thought that's how you do the mechanic.
Yeah,
Is
I
it
thought you
not?
have. No, I thought you have to time it. I don't know. I don't know what the mechanic is.
Maybe we should look this up.
Yeah, maybe. Remember, this boss was released when they were just starting to have people have to do mechanics. So I don't like. I'm not like quite entirely sure of the mechanic. I don't think so.
Outlines your fate.
You're like
I
90%
only saw one,
sure.
though.
Sometimes he only spits out one. You're like 90% sure you're supposed to just exploit them outside. Hey, if that's how it is, I've been doing it wrong this whole time.
Maybe that's why you've been struggling with this one so much.
Yeah, maybe.
There we go. Did I get it with
Yeah,
the
you
2
two
stars?
start, yep.
Yes. Good.
You know what? If that's why I've been struggling with this boss so much in Abyss, I'm gonna be so pissed.
Hey, at least you know now.
Yeah. That's true. At least I know now. Also, I can tell you've been doing more Abyss than I ever have because you're so quick with rotations, even with my team.
I do the Abyss on your account a lot.
You do the Abyss on everyone's accounts a lot.
Yes, because I'm the only one that doesn't get like frustrated. with people doing things.
Yeah, the moment people starts to struggle with floor 12, we just go, Claws, can you do my Abyss?
And I'm like, okay, let me get my grubby little hands on your account.
I don't know if I have VIP slots for you. I need to clear out my rules.
I have no idea what's going on in chat right now.
Lucky Owl was asking for VIP role, but I don't know if I have slots or not. I think it's less so. I don't think Claus is ignoring you. I think Claus is trying to do my Abyss.
I only have one monitor.
L.
You witnessed this firsthand.
Yeah. Everyone has witnessed this firsthand. I've seen your room. You have one monitor.
Yeah. I have one monitor. It's pretty good, but it does not let
It's
me
one.
see Twitch chat. Yeah. It is singular. Great,
Yep.
but singular.
See, I feel like it's crazy that even with Ayaka team, this is still taking a bit.
Well, it's not premium Ayaka team.
That's true, because unfortunately, running premium Ayaka team means that we can't
do the
do.
last one.
Yeah.
Which means we could go back and try to 2-star this floor in specific after doing the last one.
That's
It
true.
depends on if I can 2-star the last one or not. And that
That's
will
true.
show a little bit. There we go.
This one, I hate. I hate the mechanic of this.
Me too. Oh, right. Hello.
Because I know you're supposed to like shield break and then that'll like give you energy and stuff, but I don't understand it. I don't understand the mechanic.
Well, the thing steals your energy if you're like close by when it hits, and then it pretty much like gives it back once you destroy the shield.
Oh. But isn't there a variant of this where you want to like do a bunch of like you want to like keep attacking it until the shield breaks and then it will give you extra energy or something? Because I know the different elements does different things with this guy. The Pyro Wyob sucks. Yeah, Pyro Wyob sucks. I mean, I don't like all the Wyobs, honestly.
You would not be given an ancient name.
Well, I don't like fighting them. That's a good thing.
Okay, maybe then.
I don't want to fight them.
Yeah, he would just fully benefit from a different team in this one.
Yeah.
Noted.
Definitely doable with a full Ayaka premium team.
Well, this one isn't the one I'm
Oh wait, this is the second one. Oh shoot. Oh, maybe a full... Yeah, maybe. But my Mulan team kind of sucks because my Xiangling is meh.
Let me weave you a verse. Rain outlines your fate.
Either that or I really don't know how to play my Mulan team.
Get a better Xiangling. Easy dubs. This creature.
Dude.
I farmed them so many times.
Yeah. This guy
I forget who
sucks.
needs them.
I think like one of the Sumeru people like no, not Nahida. Because Nahida's hypostasis.
Yes, Nahida is the hypostasis, because I remember fighting the hypostasis with Nahida.
That's by the way, that's why my Nahida is still not ascended to 90.
Rain outlines your fate.
I know, but I do not want to solo the Dendro hypostasis one more time that I need to.
You do not need to solo it.
Well, we haven't been around to do that.
Yeah, I can get this.
I also, in my defense, I also haven't been using my Nahida in a while. Because ever since I got the Ayaka premium team, I've just been slamming that. Same with like the Arlecchino team. But now that Llama is here, I will be ascending Nahida to 90.
Take flight. Adaptive frost. Show him you say. Shine
You know what? I hate this guy too.
A burst of flavor.
Because how do I even find...
Whirling snow.
Yeah, I think that is that one.
Oh wait, was it? Yes, it was.
Yeah, it was the first
Why
one.
is it taking so little damage?
That's
wait,
the thing too. Oh, it swapped. Yeah.
This is so much easier with Nahida.
This game gives you so many beautiful characters and you just bench them all. I like collecting them. I don't have a lot of time for building them. Hadman is evil. Yes, Hadman is evil. Honestly, you know what I thought of?
What?
Oh yeah, because
Hello?
he will do that. You know what I thought of when I was doing this
Is that when
myself?
you time it out?
Yes, I think. But I thought of turning off all visual effects just so that my screen is not cluttered when I'm trying to find the hat.
Which one is it?
someone with enough Hatman is totally fine. The thing. Okay, I will drink water.
It's time to get wet.
The thing about Halfman is not even the. It's not fighting him that's a pain. It's the mechanic of finding the hat. Also, let it be known, I've been doing better with unbenching my characters. I mean, I built Varesa or I finished building Varesa and then I finished building Eon Sun and Shillinen in like 2 days.
This is not going well.
His AoE is one-shotting, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Never needed to get by with the cup game. The problem is not the cup game. The problem is he starts the hack game in the middle of like almost always in the middle of rotations. So there's like so many things on the screen. And my POV is like targeting to one hat instead, to one area instead of like the whole map. So I don't see the other hat that he's swapping to.
And he always swaps right after I go to use something.
Yeah.
Oh, now he's moved to this one. No? Go back? Hello? None of them?
Much remains unfinished.
You know what, dude? All I'm
You already
saying.
have 3 stars. I'm just saying.
All I'm saying is, well, I don't get the reward if I don't get any reward if I get no stars in this chamber though.
Yeah, you do.
I didn't.
Take flight. Illusion
Hold on.
shattered.
On my own run, I didn't.
On your own run, you only got 1 star.
Oh, did I
in
only
two
get one?
chambers.
Oh, so I only had 2 stars.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I'll take that. All right. That's enough.
Ian Ryden.
Not before the abyss resets.
Not before the abyss resets, but for future. Ooh,
Yeah, for future.
funny.
My login. What I will say is this. Hoyo, when you give us next abyss, and we know it's gonna be Lunar Bloom, count your days, Hoyo. Cause I have the premium llama team. Look at my team. Look at my llama team. Go open the party config.
Okay.
A blade embraces its duty.
No, go
That's the wrong
go to
thing.
party setup. Yeah.
Perishes their gems.
Open the all the way down.
Soon to be C2.
Yeah, she will be C2. Yeah.
I say soon, but it's in 7 weeks.
Well, okay. You can you know how you only have to do 5 days per week? You
Yeah.
can start to make progress towards the next week once you've done the 5 days.
You can? It's still showing the 1 week for me.
But me too, but I think if I remember correctly, mine shows 7 out of 5.
Its true qualities.
Yeah, because you only need 5 days out of the week, but you did all 7 days out of the week.
Well, I guess we'll see when the week resets if that extra 2 transfer over or not. I hope it does.
Okay. We start, like, when the patch started, I started with 2 already, which is why I think it's weekly.
Okay, so I think it does starts over. I think it does roll over, which is good.
Oh. Okay.
Well, we'll see for sure. Like
Yeah.
tonight, Or wait, no. The week just reset, right?
Yes, it is now 11.
Well, look at mine. See if it reset it. No, it does not roll over. I'm gonna cry.
That's correct.
No, I hate it. Okay. Well, thank you for helping me with my abyss.
Yeah, sorry I couldn't do the last one. I said I would try.
It's okay. I will be ending stream soon, and you friends on the other chat, we can hang out soon. All right.
Okay.
I'm ending stream soon. All right.
Am I good to stop?
You are released.
I'm released.
All right. I'm gonna leave call here. I'll see you when I'm done with stream. All right. Bye bye.
See ya.
All right. Let me turn on music again because I'm about to end stream. Which fader is it? Okay, it's this one. Okay. Thank you all so much for being here. I will be ending stream here. Next stream. Let's see, what is my next stream? I believe potentially tomorrow to do the journey home. Tomorrow will be day 3 of catching up, and I'll be doing the Archon quest, the journey home Archon quest, which is the 5.8 Archon quest. Yeah. And then after tomorrow, I will stream on Tuesday, where I will finally start Notlon. Alright. Thank you all so much for watching. See you tomorrow. And if I don't see you tomorrow, I will see you next time. Rowan, you cannot stretch break me when I'm about to end. Or after stream. Okay. Well, thank you for being here, everybody. I'll see you next time. Bye bye. I will drink after stream.
It's time to get wet.